Hello dear students, welcome to Unacademy NEET English YouTube channel. I am Kailash Sharma and today I am going to cover a very important topic which is the base of the physics, that is the mathematical tools. So we are going to cover all the concepts of the maths, those are used to understand the physics other than vectors. Vectors we will cover in the separate topic, but the separate session. Other than vectors, we are going to cover each and every topic of the mathematical tool in this single class only. So this class is going to be 3 to 4 hours long, and I want all of you to watch this class till the end. If you want to improve your physics, then this class is definitely going to help you. Most of the NEET aspirants face difficulty in understanding the physics, and that is not because they don't understand physics. They have problem with the mathematics. So also there are certain concepts of the maths which are frequently used in the physics, and those concepts we need to cover before starting the physics. So this is the first class of the physics where even a student preparing for the NEET, preparing for the JEE Main, JEE Advanced, and a student who is currently studying in the class 10th and planning to prepare for the NEET or JEE Main can all can watch this class. So this is a very important class, and I hope you all are already excited for this class, because I can see that excitement in the comment box, and I want all of you to share this session before I start the class among your friends, so that more and more number of the students can attend this class. Okay, so excited. Yes, I must see that excitement. You must show that excitement. So before I start the class, mathematical tools. Some call it this basic mathematics. I call this mathematical tools. So basically, this is not the mathematics class. This is the mathematics tool. So what is tool? Tool is something that help us in completing some work. So to understand physics, there are certain fundas of the maths. They help us in solving the numericals of the physics, in understanding the physics, and those all the concept and fundas we are going to cover in this single lecture, apart from the vectors. So let me check once everything is fine or not, and then I start the class. So if you find any difficulty, any problem during the class, just let me know. Just comment here. I'll be seeing like this kind of comment, at least I'll reply. So how's the Joes? How's the Joes? How's the Joes? It should you should say hi, sir. So how's the Joes? Hi, sir. So basically, this is a mathematical tool class. I'm about to start the class because already I have taken 3, 4, 5 minutes, and you have to like this session. Please like this session, okay? Share and subscribe our YouTube channel. This wonderful channel is going to help you throughout your preparation for the NEET, and this channel is a NEET English channel. All the students, those are not comfortable with Hindi. Hindi wala can adjust English, but those are not comfortable with Hindi, they must follow this channel. This channel will help them. The top educators are teaching here. The top educators, like I used to teach in the Kota. I am from the Kota, so like Kota is the hub, and teachers from the Kota are also teaching here. So basically, you have to subscribe this channel so that you get or not, and don't forget to press the bell icon button. You get all the notification of the sessions on this channel. Okay, so I can see your Joes. Yes, this should be the Joes before we start the class. So let's start the class. Let me give you the overview of the topic. What are the concepts we are going to cover in this topic in mathematical tool? Let me give you an overview. So we are going to talk about the approximations. Okay, this I later change. So first we will talk about distance formula. This will be our first concept, distance formula and axis system, which is the base of the mathematics. We are going to discuss about that. Then we will talk about approximations. So I'm going to cover the first topic at second place, and the second topic at the first place. So this is the very common dialogue of the Kailash Sharma show. है ना? So I'll do the first topic at the second place and second topic at the first place. Okay. So this topic we are going to cover. There are certain approximations, and there our pen like stuck, because if we don't know these approximation, we will not be able to reach the final answer. So sometimes in numerical type problems, we find difficulty in some approximations. Those approximations I have also covered. Some tricks and techniques which will help you in solving a mathematical part of the problem. Those all the things we will cover in this session. Basics of the function. Now you'll say, the function, why are you teaching function? I'll explain that as well. Why we study function? Is function very important for us? Like, do we use a lot this concept of function? We will see that. Some important graphs we or most of the time, most of the students find difficulty when they found a question of graph in the like in the exam, and that problem should be erased, and that we are going to do in this class only. Important formulas of the shapes. There are certain shapes like circle, cone, cylinder, and sphere. All the important formulas I am going to teach you. So I want to cover each and every detail of the basic mathematics. Anyone can teach what, like whoever can, like any person who can teach any type of concept which is required for the physics will be covered in this session. Each and every detail of this topic, each and every. After this, you solve any material, any coaching material, any material you follow. You will not face that difficulty after watching this complete session. So you must watch till the end. This is important. You have to watch till the end. So important formulas of the shape. So who teaches these formulas? I teach each and everything. Trigonometric functions, including the concept of the cast rule, those sine 90 plus theta, sine 90 minus theta. Whenever we face a problem which this kind of formulas are required, like we say hands up, we cannot solve this question. So trigonometry, each and every concept of the trigonometry, sine 37, cos 37, sine 53, cos 53, each and everything about the trigonometric applications in the physics we will cover in this part. Differentiation, I'll teach you after this class. If till now you are not able to solve a question of differentiation, you will definitely be able to solve the question of differentiation after this class. Applications of the differentiation, why we study differentiation, what are the type of questions they are related to differentiation, those applications also we cover. Integration, application of the integration. So this session is going to be very, 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 very important for the exam. Point shifting. Please increase the volume, sir. Volume is less? Wait 1 minute. Let me check the volume. Volume. Where is the volume? Yes, this is important issue you all have to raise. Let me check it. Yes, this is important. No, volume is fine. I don't think volume, there is any problem with the volume. Volume is fine. No problem with the volume. It's fine now. Okay. So these are all the concept I am going to cover. But before I start the session, I want to share a very important information with all of you. Unacademy Arambh. This is a different type of event where you can meet your favorite educator at the biggest event in the Chennai, and these all educator will be there. You can meet these 5 legends of the Unacademy at Chennai on December 21, 5 p.m. So if you are in Chennai or planning to meet any one of your favorite educator or all of your favorite educators, then do fill a form which is given in the description. And there is Ambika ma'am, Harin sir, Wasim Bhatt sir, I'll also be there. Kailash Sharma will also be there, and Pankhuri ma'am. So all these 5 educators will be there on 21st of December, 5 p.m. onwards. You can meet them. You just have to fill the form given in the description. Okay. And this is a batch, Avenger 3.0 batch for the NEET UG 2024 by your top, like your favorite educators. So if you want to buy this batch, this is the price of the batch. you can only buy the batch, and you can buy the 6-month subscription or 6-month iconic subscription. This batch is going to help you in preparing for the NEET UG 2024. There are 500 plus lectures, mock test, covered rank booster questions, PYQs, everything. So now we begin with the class, and let's start the class. Okay, I'm going to start the class. Have you all liked the session? The likes did not cross 200 till now. So just please like the session and then we start the class. Even if you don't like, then also we start the class. Okay. So the first concept of the physics which is used in each and every topic, that is the axis system. You'll say, sir, what is the problem with the axis system? I already know axis system. There is x-axis, y-axis and z-axis. And we always draw x-axis on this side, y-axis on that side, and z-axis on the outward side. So what if the axis system is changed? The x-axis is not taken in that direction. Y-axis is not taken in that direction. So what are the all possibilities which we can consider as an axis system, for the axis system? So I'm going to teach you how do we decide which axis will be on the which side if the conventional axis system is not given. This is very important. This is very, very important. I find so many students, they only remember one form of the axis system and they are unable to differentiate between the other forms. So let's talk about it. You have heard in physics problems, there are like a reference frame, observer we define, and in that case we have to define x-axis, y-axis and z-axis. So this concept is used in almost each and every physics topic. So we are going to first understand what is the axis system. So students, there are three axes, x-axis, y-axis and z-axis. Is there any constraint on drawing them? That we will see. So you can write down the heading, axis system in the distance formula. Today, most of the things I'll write on the board. You can write them parallelly, okay? So today I did not bring a lot of theory which in written format. I'll be writing most of the things on the board only. Okay, so I start this axis system concept. See, you are free to draw x-axis. X-axis, suppose I choose this direction as the x-axis. Okay, I have taken this direction as the x-axis. So what is the condition on the y-axis? Can anyone tell me what is the condition on the y-axis? If I have fixed the x-axis in this direction, what are the possible directions of the y-axis? How many possible directions of the y-axis are there? Y-axis can be in how many possible directions? Can anyone tell me what are the possible directions of the y-axis? How many possible directions of the y-axis are there? It should be perpendicular to x-axis. That I know. Y-axis must be perpendicular to x-axis. So you are saying, sir, there are only two possible directions of the y-axis. So this is the wrong answer actually. If you say that this is the line and you are saying that there is one more line and which is perpendicular to this line. So students, this is perpendicular to first. This is also perpendicular to first. This is also perpendicular to first line. This is also perpendicular to first line. This is also perpendicular to first line. So this whole plane in any direction, you draw a line that will be perpendicular to this. So x-axis and y-axis has to be perpendicular. So you have infinite directions where you can draw the y-axis. You can draw y-axis in this direction as well. You can draw y-axis in this direction. You can draw y-axis downward. Y-axis towards me. Y-axis at an angle. Y-axis at an angle. Y-axis at an angle. So these are all possible directions of the y-axis. Infinite possible directions of the y-axis. So suppose I fix this direction as the y-axis. Suppose I have taken this direction as the y-axis. So this is the y-axis. Y-axis I have taken perpendicular to this. So till now I had infinite possibilities. Now the third axis, which is the z-axis, how many possible directions are there for the z-axis? So z-axis has a simple rule. It will be perpendicular to x-axis, it will be perpendicular to y-axis. It should be perpendicular to both axes, matlab x and y. So how many possible directions are there for the z-axis? Z-axis, how many possible directions are there for the z-axis. So I have fixed these two axes, and now I am asking how many possible directions are there for the z-axis. So you will say now there are only two possible directions, because z-axis cannot be in this plane. Z-axis cannot be in this plane. So z-axis has to be perpendicular to x-axis, z-axis has to be perpendicular to y-axis. So z-axis will be either outward or inward. So there are two possibilities. There are two possible directions for the z-axis. Is that clear to all of you? So out of these two possible directions, which direction will be for the positive z-axis? So there is a right hand thumb rule. Okay, what we do? We place, this is my right hand, okay? We place the palm of right hand at this point and the fingers in the direction of the x-axis. And this part of the hand should be, the y-axis should be perpendicular to this, okay? Like this. I place my hand like this. So I cross the x-axis towards the y-axis, and the z direction is given by the thumb. So what will be the direction of z-axis? So there were only two possibilities. Either it will be inward or outward. So thumb pointed out outward. So basically the z-axis will be in this direction, okay? And how do we decide this? I have made this clear to all of you, okay? This way we decide x, y and z system. Now you will say, sir, there is a problem. When you were doing this cross, x cross y, your thumb was not perpendicular to this, so it was at an angle. This is the problem with my thumb. It cannot be at a right angle, otherwise iska kaam khatam ho jayega, okay? So I have to just, I was confused between two directions, inward or outward. It has given me outward. That's all. You don't have to keep your thumb at 90 degree. This is fine. Like my thumb is not at 90 degree. See, this angle is not 90 degree. But I found the direction of the z-axis, that will be outward. Okay. So so don't force your thumb to be at 90 degree. Okay. So this is the simple as it is. So students, I am going to ask you few questions on this part only. You say, sir, on this part you can ask question. Yes, on this part only I can ask few questions. So you are going to answer those questions. So let's say there is y-axis in this direction. There is x-axis in this direction. What will be the direction of, this is the y-axis, this is the x-axis. Suppose I have changed them. The x-axis is upward, y-axis is towards right. So what will be the direction of the z-axis? You know one thing, z-axis will definitely be perpendicular to this plane. It will not be in this plane, because these two axes lie in one plane and the third one lie in the other plane, perpendicular to the plane. Okay, so only two axes can lie in the same plane, only two. Suppose x and y are lying in this plane, so this plane is called xy plane. Suppose I give this axis as a name of, I call this z-axis and this x-axis, and this plane called xz plane. I call this z and this y, then yz plane. So only two axes can lie in a plane. Okay, so I say that is y-axis, this is the x-axis. What will be the direction of the z-axis? Can you tell me? It will be inward or outward? So how do we solve this question? How do we decide the direction of the z-axis? How do we decide? So most of you have already answered this. Yes, sir, it will be inward. So let's see. What did I tell you? Your palm of the right hand should be at this point. Okay. And this part, y-axis should be perpendicular to this. Okay, like this I should place. I have placed like this. Now from the x to y, I cross this, and the z direction will be into the plane of the paper. Okay, so z axis will be inward. So we draw inward direction like this. So z axis is the inward into the plane of paper. Okay, into the plane of paper. So this is the, so if we change this system, then also we must be able to answer the question. Okay, so this was the first question. Let's ask one more basic question. Okay, so one more question. So let's say there I have defined a one more system. So this I have taken as a z axis. Okay, this I have taken as a z axis, and this is the y axis. What will be the direction of the x axis? Can you tell me what will be the direction of the x axis? What will be the direction of the x axis in this case? Can you tell me what is the direction of the x axis in this case? That cross wala rule we use for axis system as well. So it is not written anywhere like you cannot use this rule at other places. Okay, it is start from the base start of the physics we are using that rule. So what will be the direction? So here I got confused. Oh, z axis is in that direction. So one thing is clear to me. This is the yz plane. Then x axis will be definitely perpendicular to this plane, outward or inward. Then I thought, okay, inward, yeah, outward. I thought outward. So I said outward. I have to keep my hand like this. Y axis should be perpendicular. You don't have to do like this. Okay, this will be problematic. So what you can do, simply adjust your position. Okay, I'm considering, suppose x axis is the outward. So sir taught the fingers should be outward. Okay, fingers are outward. This part is perpendicular to y axis. Okay, done. This is on the origin. I cross from x to y. So z direction should be in this direction, but z is opposite direction. So x cannot be outward. X cannot be outward. So what is the possible direction of the x? So I consider x axis inward. Okay, and this part should be perpendicular to y axis. X cross y, z direction. Yes, x axis will be inward. So inward I draw like this. So this is the x axis into the plane of paper. I don't think you will be ever confused in this part of axis system. You will always be able to answer the questions from this part. And if you have ever solved any module or any coaching material, you must have found a 1 or 2 question from this part. Okay, can when you start, so basically there were two possible direction for the x axis, into the plane and outward. So if I consider into the plane, then my finger should be towards the x axis, y axis should be perpendicular to this. Okay, like this. Now I cross from x to y, and z direction should be along my thumb. So this is the case. If I consider, so see, there are I eliminated all other possibilities for the x axis. There are only 2 possibilities, whether it will be inside or outside. Okay, there are only 2 possible direction for the x axis. So I consider that inside wala. And if you consider, sir, suppose I consider outside is the x direction, so x and y. So I cross x cross y, so it will give you this direction, but the z axis is in this direction. So into the plane of the paper will be x axis. So this concept is over. This concept over. So first concept you are done. Let's talk about the distance formula. Distance formula. I'm going to teach you this distance formula concept. Distance formula. Okay. Should we start? Distance formula. The distance between 2 points. And you already remember that formula. I know you all are pro. You already know that formula. But the thing is, I'm going to make you visualize that formula so that you are not only, what we call that, ratna. Okay, so you also visualize the physics and the concept of the maths you are using. You must be able to correlate them. So I'm going to teach you the distance formula. So what is distance formula? So here, suppose this is the x-axis. Okay, so distance formula, first we will derive for the x and y plane, and then we will generalize it in the z direction as well. So this is the z. This is the y-axis. Got it? x-axis and y-axis. So z-axis will be x cross y outward. Simple. Sir, now I know that. Okay, you can say that. What are the coordinates? What is the meaning of x coordinate? So suppose I say, I write this point, I mark this point, and I say this point is at a distance of x1 from the origin. Okay, this is called the origin. This is called origin. Everyone know that. I know, but the problem is I cover each and everything from basics. So we define x, y and z 0 here. Okay, all the x coordinate, y coordinate and z coordinate are 0 at this point, and this is called the origin. So when you move x1 distance along the x-axis, that means you are changing its x coordinate. So the coordinate of this point will be x1. Did you move in the y direction? No. Did you move in the z direction? No. You only moved along x-axis. x1 comma 0 will be the coordinate of this point. Like this we write the coordinates. We write the coordinate just like this. You said yes sir. Yes sir, you have written it. Okay, so if I move y1 distance, if I move y1 distance in this direction, y1 distance in this direction, I reach this point. What will be the coordinate of this point? So to reach this point, I had to move x1 in this direction, y1 in this direction. So the coordinate of this point will be x1 comma y1 and z direction 0. So this point is x1, y1 and 0. Okay, the coordinate of this point will be x1, y1 and 0. So let us call this point as A. So this point is A. So if I ask you the distance of A from the origin, can you tell me distance OA? Can you tell me OA distance? What will be OA? So you say, sir, I can see a right angle triangle here. This is the base, this is the perpendicular, this is the hypotenuse. So I can directly write using the Pythagoras, x1 square plus y1 square is equal to O into A. Is that correct? You tell me, is that correct? Like this, I can find the distance of a point x comma y comma 0 from the origin. Okay, I don't think there is any problem to anyone. Okay, suppose there is one more point. There is one more point, and that point lies at a distance x2. That point is at a distance x2 from origin. This distance is x2. So what will be the coordinate of this point? x2 comma 0 comma 0. This will be the coordinate of this point. See, you are moving along the x-axis, then only x coordinate will change. If you move along the y-axis, the y coordinate will change. If you move along the z-axis, the z coordinate will also change. So we have moved from origin along the x-axis. Now I ask you to move in the y direction as well, and you reach at this point. You reach at this point. You reach this point, and the coordinate of this point. So suppose this height is y2. So the coordinate of this point will be x2 comma y2 comma 0. Okay, so I don't have to write this 0 every time when I'm talking, when I'm dealing with the xy plane only. I don't have to write this 0 again and again. Otherwise this will make that bracket wala part very lengthy. Okay, we can leave that. So there are 2 points. This is the point B, this is the point A. So what if I ask you, what is the distance between, A and B? What if I ask you the distance between A and B? What will you do? You say, sir, very easy. So draw a line from here to here. I said, oh wow, this line, I never thought about it. But you just told me. You just told me, na? No, you don't told me. You did not tell me. Okay, you draw one more line. Wow, great. These are 2 lines. And then you said, sir, this distance is x2, this distance is x1, then this distance is x2 minus x1. Great. You said, sir, this distance is y1, this distance is y2, then this distance is y2 minus y1. Or, and sir, again you have that right angle triangle and this distance AB. You can directly write. How can I write? Sir, distance AB is equal to, apply Pythagoras. Sir, I have to tell you each and everything. So x2 minus x1 square plus y2 minus y1 square is the distance AB. Did you get it or not? But this is the distance formula and the derivation of that formula. Now you can visualize how we write this formula. How can we write this formula of the distance? So y2 minus y1, this is the simple Pythagoras we use. So are you able to understand this? Are you able to understand this? Are you all getting my point? So I am going to write the final formula. See always. These formulas I am just going to derive. I know you remember this formula, but you must a little bit have an idea about it, how we derive, what is x, y, z coordinates. You must understand this. Otherwise, whenever there is a slight change in the question, your hands will be shaking like this. This should not happen. More you understand the maths, more you know the concept of the maths, more comfortable you will be in the physics. So your mathematics knowledge is directly proportional to your mathematics level is directly proportional to your physics understanding. So to understand physics, to have a good command on physics, you must learn maths as much as possible. And when somebody like me is teaching from this basics and you are not finding it difficult, you are easily able to digest it, then why to create a problem there? Like I understand maths is not in the part of the NEET syllabus, but still you are studying physics. That is the part of the mathematics. Many concepts of the physics are taught in the mathematics directly. So if you are able to understand, then please don't resist. So I am going to finally write the formula. Distance between point A, which is x1, y1 and z1, and B, which is x2, y2, z2, is given as AB equals to root over x2 minus x1 square, y2 minus y1 square, z2 minus z1 whole square. So this is the final formula which you all have to remember. This is the distance formula. Okay, this is the final distance formula. Finally we have derived it. Sir, isn't it x1 y1? Where x1 y1 0? See, this I have derived for the xy plane. Now I have generalized for a 3 dimension. So similarly, when we go in the z direction, now we start coming out of this plane. So this point is there and this point is there, and I will not be able to make you visualize this. That's why I have written. Do you want to go into that? No, I know you don't want to go into that. Otherwise, things will be very messy. I will have to mark the air molecules from here to here. Okay, you have to come to this point. There will be marking on the air molecules up to this point. There will be marking on the air molecule up to this point. Then there will be marking like this. So you don't want to go into that. Okay, let's not go into that. Okay, so there's a question on this part which I have just covered, and I am expecting each one of you will be able to answer this question. This is a very, very easy question. So there are two particles. A and B are moving in the xy plane. Their positions vary with the time according to the relation. So what is given there? Particles position. Position bole to x coordinate and y coordinate are given as a function of time. They did not use that term. So in this question, there are two particles. They are moving in the xy plane and their positions varies with the time. Means their positions are the function of time and they are given to us. So x coordinate is the function of time is given to us. That's why I told you, why do we study function? Each and every concept like this uses the concept of the function. So what is function? We will study that later. But till now we understand there is a relation between x and t. And that relation is given as this, like this. So x coordinate I can find from here. X coordinate of the B I can find from here. Y coordinate of A, Y coordinate of B. They are given as a function of time. All the coordinates are given as a function of time. So they are asking distance between the two particles at t equal to 2 seconds. Can you answer this question? Distance between the two particles at t equal to? Distance between the two particles at t equal to? Distance between the two particles at t equal to 2 seconds. So just answer this question. Distance between the two particles at t equal to 2 seconds. I am waiting for it. Waiting for your response. This is the first question. You have to kill it. This question you have to kill it. So you all are saying, sir, D option will be the correct option. Many of you are saying, sir, D option is the correct option. Sir, all the students preparing for JEE NEET, they all can watch this session. This is the base of the physics. You will start liking physics after understanding each and every concept taught in this class. And see, you will find the concepts covered in this class in each and every topic. And this, before starting the session, I literally for the first 5 to 10 minutes I was talking about that only. You should watch this session. Even a student just moving from 11 to 10 to 11 must watch. A student is struggling in physics must watch, whether he is preparing for the JEE, whether he is preparing for the NEET. If you are struggling in physics, you must complete mathematical tool. Mathematics is the base of physics. That's why this chapter is taught on priority and in detail in the start of the physics course. So you have to watch it, okay? So most of you are saying, sir, A option is the correct. Most of you are saying B option is correct. And so many of you are saying that, sir, D option is the correct option. So let's see which option is the correct option. See, they are asking distance between both the particles. There are two particles and both the particles x coordinate and y coordinate are changing, and they are asking at t equal to 2 seconds what will be the distance between them. So let's find the x coordinate of A at t equal to 2 seconds. So what we do, we are given position, x coordinate of the particle as a function of time. So we put the value of time in that and we've got the x coordinate as 6. Y coordinate of A at t equal to 2 seconds. What will be the y coordinate of A? The y coordinate of A at t equal to 2 seconds will be 2. X coordinate of B at t equal to 2 seconds. It does not depend on the time. It is constant, always 6. That means particle is not moving in the x direction. It is only moving in the y direction. Y coordinate of B at t equal to 2 seconds, and we put the value of t in this equation. 2 to the 4 into 3 12 plus 2 14. Okay. Now we apply the distance formula. So distance between them, root over x2 minus x1, 6 minus 6 whole square, y2 minus y1, 14 minus 2 whole square, and the answer is 12 unit. Finally, So starting mein you said D option will be the correct option, but A option is the correct option, and you get -1 mark. So many of you said, sir, D option is the correct option, but no, D is not the correct option. A is the correct option. So welcome to the world of the physics and maths all together. So this class is basically mix of physics and math both. Is this clear to all of you? So can we move to the next concept? If you say so, like, is this each and every concept I taught till now is clear to all of you? So this is the y as a function of time, okay? Y coordinate of b as a function of time. So you put t equal to 2 here. So 2 to the 2 square, 4 into 3, 12, 12 plus 2, 14. So y coordinate of b at t equal to 12 will be 14. Okay, so this part is over. So first part, axis system and the distance formula is over. Let's move to the approximation part. There are certain approximations which we use. Most of them are used in the thermal expansion part. I was teaching thermal expansion today in the English batch on the Unacademy Plus. Actually yesterday only I started thermal physics in that batch, on the Plus batch. So I was teaching, and there were this kind of approximations, and when I was teaching, I found that are these students able to understand this or not. So I'm going to cover all the approximations which are required in the physics in this part only. Not trigonometric approximation. Trigonometric approximation we will see in the end of the trigonometry. So there are few concepts. The first concept is 1 plus x to the power n is equal to 1 plus nx. But always keep in mind, if x is much smaller than 1. So if x is very small as compared to 1, 1 plus x to the power n is equal to 1 plus nx. So suppose 1 plus 0.001 to the power 3. So we can write this like, because this value is very small as compared to this, so I can write 1 plus 0.001 into 3. So it will be equal to 1.003. So this is the example of this first approximation. Are you able to understand this? So whenever you find 1 plus x to the power n, you can write that as 1 plus n into x. Make sure this value is very small as compared to this. Second one, e to the power x can be written like, you can write it 1 plus x. Again, if x is very small as compared to 1. Third one is 1 upon 1 plus x to the power n. This is 1 plus x to the power minus n, and then 1 minus n into x if x is very small as compared to 1. These are the 3 most commonly used approximations other than trigonometric approximations. So let me ask one question, okay? So just a short question on this. Can you tell me 10 plus 0.01 to the power 2? What will be the approximate value of this? What will be the approximate value of this? So many of you are saying 10.2. Some are saying 10.02. So there is a variety in the answer, and that is a good thing. We should not come to the Same conclusion. So you all committed the same mistake. I said 1 plus x to the power n is this. Here it is 10 plus this to the power n. You will have to take out this 10, and then here it will be 1 and it will become 0.001, because you take out 10 out of this. You are taking this out, 10 common, so it will be like this, to the square. Now you can apply this formula. So it will be 100 into 1.002. So 100 into 1.002. So your answer was 10 point something. you 10, what is the value of 10 square? That should be close to 100. You are adding 0.01 in that, and then you are doing a square. It should be close to 100. Did you thought about it? Did you think about? You should have think about it, no? So the answer will be 100.2 will be the answer. It will be very close to this. It will be very close to this. Is this clear to all of you? Actually, I have questions for you, but the thing was, these questions were just like these approximations. So on the spot, I thought you might commit this mistake, and you did this. None of you were able to answer this correctly. Okay, so got it? So you have to sometimes take out something common, and then 1 plus x to the power n is equal to 1 plus nx. This is a very this is called the silly mistakes we commit during the exam. By not keeping these small things in mind. Okay, so is this clear to all of you? So let's, so suppose in a question you got this value and you have to solve this. You were solving a problem, and there was, in the end it was like root over 0.98. Then what will be the answer of this? Root over 0.98. What is the answer? What will be the answer of this question? This is the question number 2. Basically, we will solve 20 questions in this session, and apart from those 20 questions, I will be giving you some more problems on the spot as well. So 20 are fixed. We will be solving at least 60 problems in this complete session of 3 hours or 4 hours. Yes, in my class you always take care of this thing. I don't just give an easy question just like that. So what is the value of root over 0.98? Are you able to find this value? Which option out of these 4 is the correct option? Did you all like the session? Don't forget to like this session and subscribe this amazing Unacademy NEET English YouTube channel, where the top faculties of NEET, and I belong to IIT category as well. So IIT, I belong to Kota as well. So from Kota, I am an IITian as well. An IITian faculty from Kota, who is a top faculty in IIT JEE Physics, is teaching NEET Physics on your channel, on this amazing channel. So you never want to miss a session of physics on this channel. So don't forget to subscribe and press bell icon. Okay, so let's solve this question. So many of you have already answered, or many are very confused. Sir, I don't know what is the answer of this question. So Can I write this like 1 minus 0.02 to the power 1 by 2? Can I write like this? Are they equivalent? Are they same? Yes. This work as a n and this work as a x, and this is 1 already. Okay, I don't have to take out anything from this common. So the answer of this question will be 1 minus 1 by 2, 0.2. So this comes out to be 0.99. Okay, so 0.99 will be the answer of this question. 0.99 will be the answer of this question. Next question. Find the approximate value of this. Find the approximate value of 1 divided by 1.02. Find the approximate value of this is physics class. This is not the maths class. These are the basic concepts which are needed in physics that I am going to cover in this class. These are the basics of the maths, basic mathematics for the physics, which is required for the physics we are going to cover. What will be the answer of this question? What will be the answer of this question? What will be the answer of this question? Okay. What will be the answer of this question? A, B, C. Wow. So many options are correct. So how can we solve this question? So this can be written like 1 divided by 1 plus 0.02. Can we write like this? Yes. Can I write like this? 1.02 to the power minus 1? No. 1 plus 0.02 to the power minus 1. Can I write like this? Yes. Now this behave like x, this is already 1, this behave like n, this becomes 1 plus nx. So the answer of the value of 1.02 will be equal to 1 plus value of n minus 1, value of x 0.02. So the answer will be 0.98. Got it? The answer will be 0.98. This will be the answer of this question. So many of you answered B option already. Very good. 0.98. First complete high weightage topic. Yes, we will move to them as well. Don't worry, I am there and I will be teaching most of your important concepts, topics of the physics. But the basic part I must cover first, because whenever I teach any topic and I find difficulty, the students are not good at the maths part, and at that time we cannot help them. So I'm helping you by covering first the basic mathematics part, so that when I start teaching you the other topics of the physics, you must not face any kind of difficulty due to maths. So this is important. Let's move to the next concept. So this part is over, friends. The approximation part is also over. So there is a question number 4, and this question will come again and again. So here you can see, if velocity of a particle is starting from rest to move along the x-axis is given as the function of time as v equal to 3t minus 2, then find its velocity at t equal to 2 seconds. You don't have to find. Listen, this question is not to solve. We will solve it later. I am going to make you understand what is the importance of the mathematical tool. Okay, I told you, I'll first explain why we are studying this topic. and then we will talk about these things. So I told you I'll cover function, trigonometric function, differentiation and integration. So do you consider this question as a pure maths, pure physics question? Do you consider this question as a physics question? Do you find this kind of questions in the physics? Do you ever solve this kind of the questions in the physics? Yes. So this is a pure physics question. Now I tell you the importance of this. So there, if you properly read the statement of the question, if velocity of a particle starting from rest to move along the x-axis is given as a function of time as v equal to 3t minus 2. So what is this thing? Function? What is function? So see, this kind of question and this function word we use a lot. So let's understand what is a function. Why do we study this function? What is the importance of the function? What are the applications of the function? So in physics, you find a lot of questions like this. Charge on a particle is given as a function of time, yeah, or something like that. Anything could be there. Momentum of the particle is given as a function of time. Anything can be given as a function of something. Okay. So what is function? We will talk about it, and then we will solve this question. So how function help us to find solve this kind of question? It's velocity at t equal to 2 seconds. Then we will move to plot velocity versus time. So you have seen questions like plot velocity versus time. Sometimes it is a straight line, parabola, or something like that. Plot velocity versus time. So we will learn to plot the diagrams or graphs also, curve also. Acceleration of the function. How do we find acceleration if velocity is given? So we differentiate velocity and we find the acceleration. So this is the part of the differentiation. So differentiation also we have to study. Displacement of as a function of time. So if velocity is given and you have to find the displacement, what you do? You just integrate. So this question can be solved with the help of integration. So integration is also important, and this is a just basic question of the physics. So integration we need to study. This can be solved by differentiation. This can be solved by graph plotting, and this is the part of function. So you see, all the concepts I am going to teach you today are already either you have used them or you are going to use. Is this clear to all of you? So in one question you can find all the maths concept like function, graph, differentiation and integration. So in this order now we are going to cover all the concepts. There is no trigonometry actually. I should have given an equation of the sine or cos. So trigonometry will also be there. But now you say, sir, in this question trigonometry is not there, so you do not teach trigonometry. I'll teach you trigonometry part also. We cannot leave trigonometry. Trigonometry is important. We cannot leave that. Okay. Let's move to the, where is the my slide changer? So this question is just given to you. We will solve this question. This question will come in the end of all the slides. We will solve this question. But before that, we will understand all these concepts. So let's talk about function. So with the name of function, there is only one thing come to our mind. Acha khana. Like we say, we have to go to the function. There is a function at our relative's place. We are going there. There is a Acha khana. So function is not that function, okay? This function is different from that acha khana wala function. So this is a rule of relationship between the two variables, out of which one is independent and other is dependent, is called the function. So what is function? It is a rule of relationship between two variables. There are two variables and they are related with each other, and that rule which relate them is called the function. So suppose most of the time we write like this: y is function of x. We write like this: y is function of x. We read this: y is function of x. We read like this: y is function of x. Can you tell me what is the relation between them? Can anyone tell me what is the relation between them? So there are two variables. There are two variables. What are they? X and Y. They both are variables, and there is some relation between them. What is that relation between them? Can you relate X with Y? See, I can give you one very common example. Whenever there are two things, two living things or two variable things, and you are relating them, then there is a certain rule by which you relate them. Just like me and my wife, okay? So we have a certain rule in our relationship that I don't have to argue with her. This rule I follow. I don't have to win any argument. This rule also I have to follow. So there in every changing situation, when two things which changes with time and they are related with each other, so they are only related by some rules. There are certain rules, they relate them. Just like that, there are, when there are two variables and you can change their values, and you are saying this variable is related to that variable, this variable is affecting that variable, they are related, then you have to define that rule. Till now I haven't defined that rule. I have said y and x, they are related, but I did not define that rule. So this way we just define the function. We relate them. What is that function? So now I am going to relate them. Suppose, for example, I write y equal to x plus 1. So what is the relation between x and y? What is the relation between x and y? So the relation between x and y is whatever value of x you take, the value of y will be the value of y you get by adding 1. So suppose you take x equal to 0, then you add 1 in x and you get the value of y. So x was 0, you add 1, you get y. You took x equal to 1, you add 1, you get y. You took x equal to 2, you add 1, you get y. So whatever you take the value of x, you have to add 1 and you get the value of y. So who is telling me this? You have to add 1 and you get the value of y. This is the function. This is the definition of this function. I could have added 2, I could have added 3, but the function is defined like that. I have to add only 1 in whatever value of x I choose. So I choose a value of x. That's why x is independent. I am free to choose any value of the x. So that's why x is called the independent variable. But value of y depend on that. Value of y depend on that. So y is the dependent variable. So I choose value of x. I said I'll choose the value of x minus 1. I'm free to choose minus 1. I'm free to choose a value of x2. When I choose minus 1, I add 1 and I get value of y. So value of y depend on x. Are you able to relate them? So there is always certain kind of relationship between x and y, and that is called the function. Like in our previous example, there was given as velocity was given as 3t minus 2. Velocity was given like this. So this is called velocity is a function of time. We write like this, velocity is a function of time. Okay, is this clear to all of you? So velocity is function of time. This is a velocity is function of time. So time and velocity are related by a relation. So what is that relation? So that relation is, if you take value of t 0, the value of v is minus 2. So what you do? Whatever value of t you choose, you multiply that value of t with 3 and you minus 2. Whatever value of t you choose, you multiply that value with 3 and you do minus 2. Is this clear to all of you? So there is a relation between v and t. Whatever value of t you choose, you multiply that value with 3 and you subtract 2. Okay? You minus 2. And that is the relation. Is this clear to all of you? So this is also a function, velocity as a function of time. So if you just write like this, can you say what is the relation? No. You have to define that relation, and there is the definition of that relation. So suppose fx is equal to x plus 1. Suppose fx is equal to x plus 1. So I did f of fx, what will be the value of this? What will be the value of this? F of fx, what will be the value of this? What will be the value of this? This. So see, this is called the input of the function, okay? Input of the function. Let me. This is called the input of the function. This is called the input of the function. There was x plus 1. There you have put fx, you put fx plus 1. And what is the value of fx? That is x plus 1. Plus 1. So f of fx becomes x plus 2. Is this clear to all of you? Are you able to understand this or not? Are you able to understand this or not? Is this clear to all of you? Clear? So I give you one more question, and that is going to clear each and everything. So I define fx is equal to x plus 1 divided by, no, I write x minus 1 divided by x plus 1. So can you find f of fx? Can you find f of fx? Let me see how many of you can find this question, can solve this question. Can you find this? So fx is, so basically this type of questions are not asked in the exam, but whenever you are solving any module, you will find some questions from this part. That's why I am covering this kind of question, okay? This is not for the exam point of view. This is just to boost your confidence while solving your module. Whatever module you are following, whatever coaching material you are following, that will help in solving those questions. In NEET, they are not going to ask the suppose function fx is this, you tell f of fx. So they are not going to ask that. With the help of this question, I'll explain your previous question. So students, fx is given like this. Just tell me what will be the value of f of fx. What will be the value of f of fx? What will be the value of f of fx? Done. You are so fast. This should not be done so fast. Not this fast at least. Done. Done. There are basically composite functions and these functions, and we have to at least once go through them. See, there is x, then there is x, and there is x, okay? If I replace this x with fx, then replace x with fx minus 1. Replace x with fx plus 1, okay? F of fx is equal to, now put the value of fx, here. It will be x minus 1 divided by x plus 1 minus 1 divided by x minus 1 divided by x plus 1. Sir, what is this? How can I solve this? Feeling like that? You don't have to feel. See, you have to solve, you must be able to solve this kind of questions. So f of fx is like, you take LCM, x minus 1 minus x plus 1, here x plus 1. Same you do here also, x minus 1 plus x plus 1 divided by x plus 1. So 1 cancel out, this and this cancel out, x and x cancel out. So minus 2 over 2x, you get minus 1 over x is the answer. So f of fx is equal to minus 1 upon x. Eh? How can you get minus 2 upon x? Is this clear to all of you? Say yes or no. It should be yes. It should not be no. But you have to say it. To say it loud and clear. Yes. Sir, yes. Each and everything is clear till now. Whatever you taught, sir, I can teach anyone. Now I can teach others. Whatever I learn in these classes. So there is one more question. And this question is going to do what? Nothing. So there is fx, a function which is supposed 2x minus 1. There is one more function gx, and that is x square. So find number 1, f of g of 1. Number 2, g of f of 1. Can you find this? Can you find this? If you are able to solve this question, we are done with the function. I'll consider you as a pro in function part, and we will move to the next topic, and that is the trigonometric functions. Okay, we'll move to that part. If you are able to solve, if you are able to answer this question, I'll not give you one more question. Okay, deal? Deal? Done? Eh? Can you solve this? What is the answer of the first part? What is the answer of the first part? F of g of 1, g of f of 1. How do we solve questions like this? So you are saying 1 and 1. In both the cases 1. You are saying both are 1. You are great. You are great. So let's solve this question. How do we solve this kind of question? There are 2 ways. Okay. To solve this kind of questions, there are 2 ways. You can write f of g of x. Okay, f of g of x. So see, there was x, there is x. When you write in place of x gx, you write here also in place of x, you write gx minus 1. Okay, you replaced x with gx, you replace here also x with gx. Now put the value of gx here, and this comes out to be 2x square minus 1. So this function is equal to this. So now you put value of x as 1. So you put value of x 1 here, and you get 1 answer. There is alternate method to do this. The same thing. First find value of g1. So what is the value of g1? There is x, x square. There is 1, 1 square. So it will be 1. Now f of g of 1. I already know the value of g of 1. I can say 1 because g of 1 is 1. So I have to just find the value of 1. When I put 1 here, it will be 2 into 1 minus 1, and which is equal to 1. So this is the answer of this part. That is the 1. Okay. Same way you can solve the other part, the second part. And what is that part? So second part, g of fx. So what I do? When it was x here, it was x square. When you put fx here, fx ka square. And fx is 2x minus 1 ka square. Now you put value of fx equal to 1. So this is 2 minus 1 whole square, and answer is 1 again. This is the answer of this question. Are you able to understand this or not? Are you able to understand this or not? So this is the question number 2, and we are done with functions. So functions, I hope we are done with functions. So can you solve the function wala part? Can you solve this part? So its velocity is given as function of time. So there is a relation between velocity and time, and they are asking when t is equal to 2 seconds, what is value? What is v? They are asking velocity at t equal to 2. So you put value of t here. So it is 3 into 2 minus 2, and this comes out to be 4 meter per second. So it will be 4 meter per second. Okay, got it? This is the first part of the question. Plot the velocity versus time. The second part, that is still remaining. Are you done? So I have taught you axis system, distance formula, and after that approximation part was done, and now we are done with the function. So basic of the function we have covered. Okay. Now we are moving to equations of the curve, equation of the straight line. This is way too important. This curve wala part is very, very important. Okay. So equation of a straight line. What is a straight line? Straight line has constant slope, ढलान. We call in Hindi, we call slope ढलान. So the most important thing about a straight line is it has constant slope. You understand what is the meaning of the slope? Slope. So when I used to teach the Hindi batches, na, like there I tell them slope means ढलान. Now I want to tell you the meaning of the slope. So I cannot say ढलान, because I'll say meaning of the slope is slope, because the English of the slope is slope. So this is the slope. Okay, so it's let it go. So suppose there is a straight line. Let me draw something on the board. So see, there are so many type of straight lines. One is this. This is also straight line. One is this, also straight line. But this is parallel to x-axis. See, this is also a straight line, and this is also a straight line. So there are 4 different type of straight line possibles. Okay, so these all are the possibility of the straight line. All the possible straight lines I have already drawn in the xy plane. Okay, these are the 4 possible ways of the straight line. Steepness, yes. Slope also called slope. Yes, inclined line. So there is this straight line. Okay. You tell me. Can you explain something, or can you tell me something which has variable slope? Have you seen anything which has variable slope, which does not have a constant slope, constant ढलान? Hindi we call slope we call slope in Hindi ढलान. So is there anything which does not have constant slope? So have you seen a slide in a park? So slides in the park, all of you have seen that, correct? So that does not have constant slope. That is the best way to understand the constant slope and variable slope. It has somewhere the slope is high, and at some point it is flat, and again slope, and again flat, and just like that. So it has variable slope. So those slides in the park are the example of variable slope. But there is a iron slide made of the iron sheet that is mostly straight from height to ground. That is straight and that has a constant slope. But the made of the cement or stone, I think it is made of the cement, na? That has a variable slope. Okay, like this. That is of variable slope. So straight line is a curve that has constant slope. At every point its slope is constant. See, it does not have any slope. It has infinite slope. It has constant slope all the time. See, this has variable slope. Here there is no inclination. Here the inclination is increasing. Again flat, then increasing. So this is a variable slope. This is a variable slope curve. Variable slope. But this is a constant slope curve. It has constant slope. So you understanding the meaning of the slope? Slope, are you able to visualize what is the slope? Slope is this inclination, a kind of this thing. So in maths, basically we have to talk about that only, na? So there are these four set of straight line. This straight line, the slope of this straight line is positive. Slope of this straight line is positive. Slope of this is 0. Slope of this is negative. And slope of this infinite. Okay, so slope of all these four straight line, I have just give you an idea about that. Whenever there is a straight line like this, when you are going in the x direction, y is also increasing. You are going in the x direction, y is also increasing, that slope is positive. When you are going in the positive x direction, y is decreasing, that slope is negative. When you are going in the x direction, y is not changing, slope is 0. And when at any x, y is only changing, that slope is infinite. So when you slide along this, you experience maximum slope in this case. Got it? So equation of a straight line, equation of a straight line, equation of a straight line is given as y equal to mx plus ka c. This m is called slope of straight line. M is called slope of a straight line, and this c is called y-intercept. C is called y-intercept. How do we write this slope? See, if you know the angle of the line with x-axis, always remember one thing always keep one thing in mind. You always have to draw the angle with the positive x-axis. Suppose I am going to write the angle of this. I'll say this is the theta with the x-axis. Okay. So slope is equal to slope of a straight line m is equal to tan theta, and theta is the angle made by a straight line with positive x-axis. Theta is the angle made y straight line with positive x-axis in anti-clockwise sense. Okay, in anti-clockwise sense with x-axis, if any any line is making an angle theta, then the slope of that line is tan theta. So this theta is less than 90 degree. So the slope of this will be positive. You remember when theta angle of tan is greater than 90 degree, second quadrant, value of tan theta is negative. So this theta is greater than 90 degree. So this value of this slope is negative. That's why I said this slope is negative, this slope is positive. And theta here for this one, this line, theta is 0. That's why slope is 0. And for this, theta is 90 degree. So tan 90 degree is infinite. That's why slope is infinite. Are you able to understand this? This is the equation of the straight line. This is the equation of the straight line. Y equal to mx plus ka c is the equation of the straight line, where the coefficient of x is slope of this straight line. And what is this c? C is what? C is called the y-intercept. So suppose I take this straight line. So where this straight line intersect with the y-axis, so this height is c. Wherever this straight line intersect with the y-axis, that is called c. So in this case, c will be positive. If suppose a line is going like this, now c will be negative. For this, c will be negative. Okay, c will be negative for this line. So this this point, the y coordinate of the point where the straight line intersect with the y-axis is called the c. C is the y-intercept. C is the y-intercept. M is the slope. So m you can find with the help of theta. So m is equal to tan theta. C you can find from there. Okay. Students, there is one more equation of the straight line. Ax plus by equal to c. This is also the equation of the straight line. But always keep one thing in mind. This c is not that c. Okay, this c is different from this one. If there is power of x 1, power of y 1, and there is no product of x and y, then that is the equation of the straight line. Intercept, yes, intercept. So basically you will understand this with the help of the examples. So I'm going to cover some examples on this. You just note down all these things, and I'm going to tell you. Let's discuss some example on it. One more thing I am going to explain. If 2 points are lying on this straight line, and the coordinate of those 2 points are x2 and y2, x1 and y1, so the slope m can be written like y2 minus y1 divided by x2 minus x1. This is also the slope of straight line. There are 2 ways to find the slope of the straight line. If 2 points lying on the straight line are given, then also we can find the slope of the straight line. How do I write this? See, draw this line and this line. If these are the 2 points lying on this line, the y coordinate of this is y2 and y coordinate of this is y1. This value is y2 minus y1, and the value of this is x2 minus x1. And you know slope is tan theta. So when you write tan theta, it will be y2 minus y1 divided by x2 minus x1. Okay, so this is the. So there are 3 important things. M in this equation, m is the slope of this straight line, and m is equal to tan theta as well, and m can be found with the help of that formula. So we are going to solve two different questions on this part, and then this will be totally clear to all of you. Okay. Done. So let's solve some numerical on this part. Okay. So there is one question. I can only explain this with the help of the question. So question number 1. There is a straight line. There is a straight line. That is like this. So there is a straight line like this. Okay, this angle is given as, this angle is given as, this angle is given as 30 degree, and the coordinate of this point are given as 4 comma coordinate of this point are given as 0 comma 4. Write the equation of this straight line. So question is, write the equation of straight line. Can you tell me the equation of this straight line? Can anyone tell me the equation of this straight line? Anyone? What will be the equation of this straight line? Break will be there. Break will be there at 8 p.m. So at 8 p.m. there will be a break of 10 minutes. And after that, there will be a break of 10 minutes at 9:30. 8 p.m. 9:30. And 11, by 11 it will be over. Can you write the equation of this straight line? Array, can you write the equation of this straight line? So see, how do we write the equation of this straight line? So I can see one thing here. What is that? Theta, that is 30 degree. So slope m, which is a slope is 1030. And then 1030 is 1 by root 3. Do you remember the value of 1030? Yes. This thing is C, and C is 4. This height is 4. Equation of a straight line is y equal to mx plus c. Value of c I know. Value of m I know. This comes out to be y equal to 1 upon root 3 x plus ka 4. This is the equation of a straight line. You can write it like this: root 3y minus x is equal to 4 root 3. Like this also you can write this equation. This can be written like this as well. Is this clear to all of you? Not clear to any one of you? Clear, 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 clear. So you already solved this question. That's why I call you. You are already pro. You were able to answer this question. So let's give you one more question. Let's give you one more question. And this is super duper difficult. Now I challenge you to solve this question. Do you accept this challenge? Yes. You just said yes. I heard that. Find the equation of straight line having slope 2 and passing through -1, 2. Can you write the equation of this straight line which has a slope is given and that line is passing through -1, 2? Wow, what a question. What a question. This is not that difficult. This is not that difficult. This is easy one. You can easily answer this question. This is the easiest of all time. So So all the students attending this session have liked this session. If you have not liked this session, this amazing session, this one of the wonderful energetic session on mathematical tools, then please do like this session and share among your friends. Don't forget to share among your friends, and don't ever miss my classes because you can complete that statement now. So let's discuss this question. So Bacha Party, this question can be solved like this. The equation of a straight line I already know, y equal to mx plus c. Sir, I know the equation of a straight line, but you did a cheating here. What is that cheating? Sir, you gave the value of m. Why did not you give the value of c? If you have given the value of c, I could have solved this question just in 10 seconds or 20 seconds. So I give one more information. This line passes through minus 1 comma 2. So minus 1 comma 2 lies on this line. So this line passes to minus 1 comma 2, and minus 1 comma 2 must satisfy the equation. Okay. So now equation of a straight line will be y equal to 2x plus c. I don't know the value of c. I don't know the value of, okay, the value of c is not known, but minus 1 comma 2 lies on line. Minus 1 comma 2 lies on line, on straight line. Okay, this is online because of you. So minus 1 comma 2 lies on straight line. It must satisfy the equation. It must satisfy the equation. So what is the meaning of this? So this is y coordinate, this is x coordinate. So when you put x coordinate in this line, then y coordinate in this line, it must satisfy. Left hand side and right hand side must be same. So you put value of x, you put value of y. So value of y is 2, value of x is minus 1, and value of c is unknown. So you get the value of c equal to 4. Wow. The equation of a straight line becomes 2x minus 4. And this is the answer. This is the answer. Can you find this kind, can you solve this kind of questions? Will you be able to solve this kind of questions? 0 is the answer. Wow, what a answer. So you want one more question? You want one more question? Do you want one more question? 0? Wow. So when minus 2 comes this side, it becomes plus 2, plus 2 plus 2 equal to 4. Sir, is teaching like this is way too easy question, yaar. Like, what is the special about it? This is very easy question. You could have solved this question. You did not try. We would have tried, na, like this is not a question that should bother you. Let's move to the next question. Okay, there is one question already waiting for you. Can you answer this question? There was one question waiting for you. I did not. I did not remember this question. I put in the slides. So I forgot this question. So question number 5, waiting for you. Can you solve this question? You take this question as a challenge and you say, yes, sir, I can solve this question. This option is the correct option. So let me tell you the correct option. You just have to repeat that correct option. Sir got confused. I just got confused because of English, not because of the physics. Physics is not a confusing subject. English is way too confusing. I think it's D. So you are saying D. How do we solve this question? How do we solve this question? Should I help you? This is my second class in my lifetime where I am teaching in English. Like for the second time I am teaching. And I think I have improved a lot. So the same way you have to improve your physics. See, when I joined this team, Unacademy NEET English channel team, it was like a challenge for me. I was telling myself, you learn English and they learn physics. My students must learn physics, and I learn in this batch, like in this team, I'll learn English. So we both are learning basically now. So I have improved. So you, after some time, you also have to say that, because I am very like I'm working a lot on this. I'm doing a lot of hard work to get this thing over, this English thing over. So if you do the same for the physics, the fear of physics will be no more there. So start working on it. Always keep one thing in mind, and remember my lines. When you spend some time with anything which you don't like, or you hate a lot, you hate the most, you spend time with that thing, with that person, you start liking it. But ultimately you have to spend some time. That is the case with the physics. So when you spend time with the physics, that is the case with the English. I never thought I'll be teaching this fluently in an English batch. I never thought like that. I was always scared of this. I thought this is going to be blunder. My wife is never going to believe that I am teaching English batches on Unacademy YouTube channel. She will never believe it. She says, you just translate Hindi into English. You don't speak English, you translate it into English. Exactly the same way. So maybe there might be the same case, but I'm going to share this video with her. And yes, it is a win-win situation for me. So hey. Okay. Units and dimension, there was not even one question that I couldn't solve. You made it so easy. Okay, thank you. Now you are gone. I spent many years with English, and we are going to spend half a year with physics. Are you able to solve this question? Could you find the answer of this question? I'm enjoying it actually. Now, whenever there is something challenging, I enjoy it a lot. Like I told you, I graduated from IITs, taught so many good ranks in JEE Advanced. I always like to teach advanced content only. I used to solve JEE Advanced physics papers. There are some channels where I was uploading JEE Advanced questions only. And I thought, okay, let's try NEET. And I am teaching NEET batches, and they are also happy. Each and everyone, like in my batch, student attending my class are very happy. They say, sir, thank you for many of them will be watching this session also. So now I'm teaching NEET plus English, English plus NEET. But it is a very interesting journey actually. And after some time we will be meeting you, and I'll be meeting most of you in the Chennai as well. We are coming to Chennai on 21st of December. So anyone who lives in Chennai, basically there is a flood situation right now, but I hope you all are safe, whoever is living in Chennai. But on 21st, most probably everything will be fine there. So we are coming to Chennai. The team, Unacademy NEET English channel team, the legends of the Unacademy are coming to Chennai, and if you want to meet them on 21st of December, 5 p.m. Do not forget to fill the form given in the description. Please fill that form. Come to Hyderabad. We will. There was one more poll in the Telegram channel. Which city you want us to visit? I hope you have filled that form. So whatever city you belong, you can request through that form, so that if majority of the student are from that area, we will definitely visit that area. So there is one more poll. So I think Wasim sir initiated a poll in the Telegram group of this channel, and there is a form circulated or poll. In that form or poll, you have to fill the city where you belong, and we will try to visit that city as well. We will try to meet all of you. Okay, so question number 5 is waiting. This question, see the face of this question. This is, look at me, I am also there. Please solve this question. So correct graph of 3x plus 4y plus 1 is equal to 0. What is the graph of this equation? Which graph belongs to this equation? So students, what is the equation, standard equation of the straight line? Y equal to mx plus c. So we have to keep y alone on the left hand side and rest of the term on the right hand side. So 4y is equal to minus 3x minus 1. Still, I have to convert this equation in this form. So divide with 4. So this is minus 3 by 4, x minus 1 by 4. So what is the slope? So slope of this equation is minus 3 by 4. What is y-intercept c? C is minus 1 by 4. So the straight line should be look like this. It should go like this, and it should pass from this point. It should look like this because slope is negative and the c-intercept is also negative. It should pass through the y-axis. It should intersect y-axis below the origin. It should go like this. So which equation look like this? So see, slope negative. Iska slope negative hai. The slope of this line is positive. The slope of this line is again negative. The slope of this line is negative. But the y-intercept, c is positive here. Here also, c is positive. C1 is equal to 1. But here, the point where this line is intersecting y-axis, c is equal to minus 1 by 4. And that's what we have to find. So the D option is the correct option. So question number 5, D option is the correct option. So will you be able to solve the straight line equation question? Will you be able to? I have already solved 3 questions. This was the third one. I covered this kind of question. I covered already this kind of question. One more I was planning to cover, but we can leave to the next question because the other question was based on this concept. If I give you 2 points lying on a straight line, I give you the coordinates. Suppose, just imagine the situation. Now you start imagining the maths questions. Okay, so you have become pro, and now you can imagine the maths problem without writing anything. So suppose I give you 2 points, the x coordinate and y coordinate of both the point I give you. Can you write the equation of a straight line? What will you do? Sir, you have told me that formula. I can find slope with the help of that formula. Okay, slope you can find with that formula. Sir, you just told if a point lie on the line, that should satisfy the equation of the straight line. So I will just put value of any point, x and y value, I'll find the c. So there are 2 variables. Whenever I am trying to find the equation of a straight line, there are 2 variables, m and c. M slope, c y-intercept. So I need the 2 equations. That can be done? 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 Okay, so this is done. Question number 5 is done. So we are again at the question number 4. After 5, again the question number 4 comes. After 5, again question number 4. So what is this part we have already completed after function. I told you, this is from the function part. Okay, now we are talking about this point. plot the velocity versus time. So what is the relation between velocity and time? This is the relation between velocity and time. So if you treat velocity as a y and time as the x, what will be this relation? Y equal to 3x minus 2. Can you plot this y versus x straight line equation? Can you plot this? Can you answer this question? You'll say, sir, this is very easy. There is nothing to worry about because we are studying, we are learning physics from you, so we don't worry about this kind of question now. What is the slope of this straight line? 3. 3 means positive. The slope of this straight line is positive. What is the y-intercept of this straight line? -2. So -2 will be here. Slope is 3. So line goes like this. So this is the velocity versus time curve. Will you be able to find draw the equation, draw this straight line curve or plot of v versus t? Am I done? Are we done here? Are we done here? Break. Okay, now I can give you a break, okay? So there is a 10 minutes break. I need to get recharge. So there is 7:54. At 8:04 we meet again with the same number. You all have to come, and those who did not like the session yet, please like the session, subscribe the channel, and okay, after 10 minutes we meet. So we meet at 8:05, not 8:04. We meet at 8:05 and continue from here only. Okay, so let's see you all after 11-minute break, 10.5-minute break. Okay. No, 8:05, 8:05, 8:05. Please, 8:05 is the not more than that, yeah. 8:05, 8:05, 8:05. We start the class. अगर तुम if you want to waste 1 more minute or 2 more minutes, then we can waste. 8:05 we meet. Okay. So guys, time's up. Basically 8:05. I gave you 10 minutes break. Let's get back to the work. Okay. Yes, it's 8:05. And I hope you all are recharged by now. So let's increase a little bit our speed. Okay. So let's erase this. Class already resumed. Class already resumed. Okay. We are going to talk about, so we have already studied, we have studied function, we have studied equation of a straight line, axis system, and the approximations. So now we are going to talk about the parabola and the quadratic equation. So quadratic equations, let's talk about this first. So a equation of this type, ax square plus bx plus c equal to 0 is called the quadratic equation. Ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0 is called the quadratic equation. Sir, still 2 minutes left. Huh? It's already 8:06. 8:05, 8:06. So let's again start the class. I hope you all are talking you are discussing irrelevant things. So please stop doing that. Let's focus on the class. Let's not disturb others. Okay? Okay. Sir, big fan of your work. Thank you. So let's start this part, parabola and quadratic equation. So this equation is the quadratic equation. So there are certain values of x for which this equation is satisfied. So solution of quadratic equation are x is equal to minus b plus minus root over b square minus 4ac divided by 2a. These are the solution of the quadratic equation. This is very important, guys. Keep this in mind. Okay, this equation is very, very important. The solution of this quadratic equation, you must remember this formula. So there are certain conditions. If b square minus 4ac is greater than 0, there are two real solution of this quadratic equation. Second one is, if b square minus 4ac is equal to 0, only one solution. And if b square minus 4ac is less than 0, no solution, no real solution. Okay, so this equation does not have any real solution. You will not find any value of x which satisfy this equation. In that case, there is no real value of x which satisfy this equation. So try to solve one question. Otherwise, this will not be clear to you. Are you able to apply? Are you able to identify a, b, and c or not? So there is a quadratic equation given as x square minus 4x plus 3 is equal to 0. Find the solutions of this equation. Basically, this we study in, I think, 8th or 9th class. So I hope you all remember all those old concepts. So we will not spend much time on this part. So can you find the solution of this equation? Can you find the solution of this equation? Anyone? Can you find the solution of this equation? See, if you are commenting irrelevantly, na, like I'll ask my team to block you and you will be blocked on this channel. Please, no irrelevant comments. You have already solved it. So the solution of this equation, what is value of A? A is 1 here. What is value of B? B is -4. And what is the value of C? C is 3. So minus B plus minus root over B square minus 4AC divided by 2A are the solution of this equation. So x equal to, we put the value, so -4 plus minus root over -4 square minus ka 4 into 1 into 3, and this divided by 2, A is 1. So x comes out to be 4 plus minus root over 16 minus 12 divided by 2. So this is 4 and root of 4 is 2. So 6 divided by 2 and 2 divided by 2. So there are two solution of this equation. One is 3 and one is 1. Okay. So there are two solution of this equation like this. Can you find this? So where we get this kind of equations? When we get this kind of equations? Yes, there is another easy method, which is the sum of the root and product of the roots that you might have used. Okay. So there is other method, but I want all of you to remember this formula. Otherwise, what will happen? Explaining that concept will take time, and we don't want to spend time on that. Okay. So let's move to the next part of this. So we are done with the quadratic equation. This kind of equation, whenever you find, that is the quadratic equation. Let's talk about the equation of the parabola. We are going to talk about the parabola. So next concept is equation of parabola. See, this equation, y equal to ax square plus bx plus c. This equation is the equation of the parabola. There are total 4 different cases in this. So there are upward parabola, there is downward parabola. So let's talk about first upward parabola. This is x-axis, this is y-axis. So when a is greater than 0, it will be upward parabola. Like in the previous question, y equal to, what was the previous question? X square minus 4x, x square minus 4x plus 3. So suppose this is the question, okay? Y equal to x square minus 4x plus ka 3, and we have to plot this. So what is the value of a? 1. So a is positive. This will be upward parabola. And we found out that there are, if I put value of y equal to 0, I get value of x equal to 1 and x equal to 3. So when y is 0, there are two solutions of this equation. This parabola will be like this: when x equal to 1, when x equal to 3, the value of y is 0, and this is the upward parabola. So the parabola will be like this. Are you able to understand this? Why do we find the roots of this equation? So that we can find these points. Suppose if this equation does not have any solution, that b square minus 4ac is negative, then this parabola will not touch x-axis. If this has only one solution, this parabola will just touch at one point and it will go upward. Is this clear to all of you? Are you able to understand this? So this coefficient of x square will help you in deciding whether the parabola is upward or downward. Okay? And the solution of the equation, if there are two roots of this equation, then this parabola will cut at two different points on the x-axis, and this will be upward. If there is only one solution of the equation, then it will touch the x-axis, and if there is no solution of the this equation, it will not touch. It will always stay away from the x-axis. Got it? Is this clear to all of you? Yes, I'll share the PDF, don't worry. Is this clear to all of you? Second one is when A is negative, downward parabola. Okay, downward parabola is like, there are so many possibilities. If there are two roots, one is negative and one is positive, then parabola looks like this. If there is only one root, parabola look like this. If there is no root, parabola look like this. These all are the downward parabola. Here also you can draw the few more parabolas. This is touching, this is not touching. So there is no root, there is only one root, there are two roots of the equation. Then you get parabolas like this. Is this clear to all of you? Parabola part. There are two other cases. So basically there are 4 different type of parabolas are there, and I am going to write each and every type of the parabola. Chota chota, but all the parabolas in this part only. So y equal to 4ax square, this parabola will be like this. Y equal to minus 4ax square, this parabola is like this. X equal to 4ay square, this parabola is like this. X equal to minus 4ay square, like this. There are 4 different type of parabolas. So whenever there is if power of y is 1 and power of x is 2, upward or downward. If power of y is 2 and power of x is 1, so right or left, and that will depend on if coefficient of y square is positive, then rightward, coefficient of y square is negative, then this kind of parabola you will get. These are all types of parabola. Parabola and quadratic equation. Is this clear to all of you? Is this clear to all of you? Parabola, quadratic equation, everything clear to all of you? There are some more curve like hyperbola, rectangular hyperbola. So rectangular hyperbola, this is also important. Rectangular hyperbola. So rectangular hyperbola is x into y equal to constant. If this equation is given, then it is a rectangular hyperbola. Okay, like this. Rectangular hyperbola. In thermodynamics, there are so many equations. Pv to the power n is equal to constant. Pv ki power gamma is equal to constant. Pv equal to constant. So if I treat P as the y-axis, so y into x to the power n is equal to constant. If this kind of situation is there, suppose n is greater than 0, so the curve will look like this. Pv equal to constant, Pv power 2 equal to constant, x y square is equal to constant, like this. Okay, this is x-axis, this is y-axis. So suppose yx square is equal to constant, yx cube is equal to constant. They will look like this. Okay, all these curves will look like this. So these are used in the thermodynamics. This is also sometimes asked in kinematics part. So these are 2 more important curves. Just keep them in mind. What is the rectangular hyperbola? What is the equation of the rectangular hyperbola? Equation of rectangular hyperbola is rectangular. This is very rare, but if it is asked, only few people, only few percentage of the total students will be able to answer this kind of question. So rectangular hyperbola, at least. There are other hyperbolas as well, but the rectangular hyperbola you keep in mind. So y into x is constant, then that will be rectangular hyperbola. PV ka square is equal to constant, yx square is equal to constant. That kind of curve will also look like this. This will also look like this. Yes, this kind of curves are used in the thermodynamics. This is sometimes, see, if there is a question based on the equation of the trajectory, and they give you a question and they ask which trajectory the particle is following. So they will give you ellipse, they will say ellipse, circle, straight line, rectangular hyperbola. So this kind of questions you will be able to answer if you understand what is the hyperbola. So this is the rectangular hyperbola. Okay? So rectangular hyperbola is clear to all of you. Parabola is clear to all of you. Quadratic equation is clear to all of you. These all the solution, how to find the solution of the, whenever you stuck in this part now, just open this PDF and see, I'll attach the link of this session at the first page of the PDF. So you can directly watch the session as well. So this is the rectangular hyperbola part. So there is one question to check your understanding of this part, because I have already covered this part. Now I want to see whether this concept is clear to all of you or not. So the graph of the kinetic energy K and 1 upon V square will be, out of these 4 options, which option is the correct option? Can you answer this question? All concept is crystal clear. Thank you. Can you answer this question? Can you answer this question? Graph of the kinetic energy and 1 upon V square will be, graph of the kinetic energy and 1 upon V square will be, which option will be the correct option? So most of you are saying, sir, A option will be the correct option. Is that correct option or not correct option? Correct, not correct, correct, not correct. Is this correct or not correct? Yes. So you are able to identify that, na? So kinetic energy is written like half m into V square. Okay? And they are not asking K versus V square. This is not asked. They are not asking this. See, they are asking K versus 1 upon V square. So what we do, we write like this: K is equal to half m divided by 1 upon V square. Can I write like this? V square will go upward. I treat this as x, I treat this as y, and put this on the other side, x into y equal to 1 upon 2m. So this is the equation of the rectangular hyperbola. So which option will be the correct option? Rectangular hyperbola, this option will be the correct option. If I ask this, which option will be the correct? If I ask this, K versus V square. If I ask K versus V square, which option will be the correct option? K versus V square. If I ask K versus V square, if I ask K versus V square, which option will be the correct option? K versus V square. In that case, if I ask K versus V square, so K equal to half m into V square. So K, so I call this as x, this as y. So this comes out to be y m by 2 x. So if this is asked, then this will be the correct option. Okay, then C option will be the correct option. Are you able to understand this concept? This concept clear to all of you? Is this concept clear to all of you? Are you able to understand this concept? Kinetic energy and 1 upon v square. There are some other curves as well. Let's talk about their equations. So, circle, this is called and this has a radius r. So, area of the circle is given as pi r square. Okay, this formula all of you know. I know that. Cylinder, what is the formula of the area and volume of the cylinder? So suppose this is the cylinder of radius r, height h. This is height h, this is radius r. So volume of cylinder is pi r square into h, and the surface area, if this is open, that is 2 pi r into h. 2 pi r into h is the surface area. If you consider these areas as well, then pi r square, add them to this. So cylinder, there are two formulas of cylinder, and those are these two. So circle, cylinder, and the next one is the cone. So next one is the cone. Is there diagram for the cone? No. So how we can draw the cone? Yes, this is called rectangular cone. This is called the height of the cone. This is called the base radius. So base radius is r. Height of the cone is h. So volume of the cone is, remember these formulas, 1/3 pi r square into h. This slant length is called L. So surface area of the curved surface is pi r into L. Is pi r into L. These are the two formulas of the cone. Remember these formula of the cone, cylinder and the circle. These are three very important formulas of the cone. Cone, cylinder and circle. Will you keep them in mind? Say yes or no. Three very important formulas of cone. Okay, let's move to the next concept, and that is the sphere that is left. So when we talk about a sphere, so first or last, whatever, sphere. So a sphere we draw like this. This is the sphere. The radius of the sphere is r. So the surface area is given as 4 pi r square. Volume of the sphere, sometimes you forget these formulas, na? And because of that you struggle a lot. That's why I am going to make you revise all these formulas. This is the volume and the surface area of the sphere. volume and the surface area of the sphere. If there is a sphere, the portion of the sphere is there, suppose, and center is at this point, and part of the sphere is there, suppose, and this angle is given as theta, radius is r, this is the center. So area of this section is 2 pi r square 1 minus cos theta. Remember this formula as well. I hope this formula you have studied for the first time. Okay, so the section of the bowl, suppose there is a bowl shape, it is not a complete sphere, neither it is a half sphere, then the area will be given by that formula. So when it is a half sphere, when you make it a half, so when it is a half sphere, in that case theta will be, so suppose this is the half sphere, now theta is equal to 90 degree, so put 90 degree here, cos 90 will be 0, so the area will be 2 pi r square, and you get the answer, and the answer, area of the half sphere is 2 pi r square. Is that correct? These are all the formulas of the sphere. So I have covered the formulas of the circle, cylinder, cone and the sphere. One more thing is left, that is the equation. So suppose this circle center is at the origin. The center of the circle is at the origin. And this is x-axis, this is y-axis. Equation of circle x square plus y square is equal to a square. This is the equation of the circle. And center is at origin. Ellipse. So ellipse is like, I think we should write on the next page. No, next page is not there. Ellipse is like this. In gravitation, this concept is used a lot. So this is x-axis, this is y-axis. This is A, this is B. So x square upon a square, y square upon b square is equal to 1. Area of ellipse, remember this, pi a into b. Area of ellipse is pi a into b. This formula you have to keep in mind. Area of the ellipse, pi a into b, x square upon a square plus y square upon b square equal to 1. Area of the ellipse. When a and b are same, then it becomes circle, and the equation becomes x square plus y square equal to a square, and the area becomes pi a square. When a and b are same, then equation becomes, this becomes circle. Ellipse, circle is the subset of the ellipse. Circle is the one particular type of ellipse where a and b are same. And you can remember this formula. When you put a equal to b, it should give the area of the circle, and area of the circle is pi r square. When a or b are same, this is called the semi-major axis, semi-minor axis. Length of semi-major axis, semi-minor. So I am saying semi. Full major axis is 2a, full minor axis is 2b. Half semi-major axis is a, semi-minor axis is b. Is this all clear to all of you? I'm not leaving a single thing behind. Each and every concept is covered. Cylinder, circle, cone, sphere, everything we have covered. So we are going now this part is done, like so we are going to move to trigonometric functions. Different kind of concept we are moving, like we are going to cover. Okay, just I'm going to start the trigonometric functions. There is a very important concept. This part is raining. Okay. Five minute? Nahi yaar. Actually, after this I'll take a rest. Okay, a trigonometric function. Because when trigonometric function is over now, so we will be left with differentiation and integration. So those two topics will take 1 hour each. So I think we should cover this as well, because 8:10 we started the after the break, na 8:05. So 9 p.m. we will take a break. In 30 minutes, I am going to cover the trigonometric functions. So let's start trigonometric functions. So there is a conversion from degree to radian. Degree to radian. So let's talk about the angle. You already know angle is a dimensionless physical quantity, and between two lines we can define the angle. We find the intersection point of the line, and the angle can be defined between the lines. Okay. So plane angle is dimensionless. The SI unit of the angle is radian, but mostly we measure angle in degree. We measure angle in degree, but the SI unit of the angle is radian. So, what is the conversion? What is the formula of the conversion of the angle from degree to radian or radian to degree? Degree to radian or radian to degree. So there is a very simple way to do this conversion. Suppose this is an arc. This is an arc, and the center of the arc is here. And the center of the arc is here. So this is the center of this arc. Radius of the arc is r. This arc length is L. Arc length is L. So angle theta in radian, L is the arc length. Okay, R is the radius of arc. Then angle theta is subtended by this arc on its center. So this arc is subtending angle theta on its center. Then this theta which is in radian is defined like arc length divided by radius. So theta is defined like arc length divided by radius. This way we define the angle theta. Or you could say arc length is equal to radius into theta. So r theta is equal to arc length. Got it? Everything clear till now? So arc length is equal to radius into theta. So radius into theta is the arc length. L is equal to r theta. and this theta is in radian. Always remember theta in radian. So suppose there is a semicircle. There is a semicircle. So this angle theta, this will be the angle theta. Arc length of the semicircle is pi r, because the total perimeter of the circle is 2 pi r. Arc length of the half circle will be pi r. So if I define theta, so theta will be equal to pi r divided by r, and this is equal to pi. So this is pi radian, pi in radian. We know this theta is 180 degree, and this is also equal to pi radian. So we say 180 degree is equal to pi radian. So we found a relation between degree and radian. So 180 degree is equal to pi radian. 180 degree is equal to pi radian. So if any angle is given in degree, we can convert accordingly, because 180 is pi radian. Pi radian is 180 degree. 180 degree is pi radian. Got it? Is this clear to all of you? Okay. See, we defined arc length divided by radius is equal to theta. So we took semicircle. In semicircle, we found out that theta, and theta is arc length is pi r. Pi r divided by r is equal to pi radian. And we know this angle is 180 degree. So 180 degree is equal to pi radian. So pi radian is equal to 180 degree. We can say that. Is this clear to all of you? This part, angle to radian conversion. So here are some conversions. Convert angle from degree to radian. Can you convert 30 degree into radian? Can you convert 30 degree into radian? Can you convert 30 degree into radian? So I remember 180 degree is equal to pi radian. I remember 180 degree pi radian. 30 degree is 1 by 6 of 180 degree. 30 degree is 1 by 6 of 180 degree. So 1 by 6 of 180 degree is 30 degree. 180 degree is pi radian. It will be equal to pi by 6 radian. It will be equal to pi by 6 radian. See, 30 degree is the 1/6 of 180 degree. 180 degree is equal to pi radian. So pi by 6 will be equal to 30 degree. Or you just simply multiply this with pi into 1 by 80. Okay. So if angle is given in degree, you multiply that angle with pi by 180, you will get that in radian. It is pi by 6 radian. So multiply with pi by 180. Okay. Multiply any angle in degree with pi by 180, you will get the angle in radian. 45 degree. 45 degree. 45 degree. 45 degree will be equal to 45 degree will be equal to 45 degree will be equal to, so 180 divided by 4 is the 45. 180 is equal to pi radian, pi by 4, or you just multiply with pi by 180. It will be pi by 4 radian. Got it? 60 degree. Multiply with pi by 180 and you get pi by 3. Or you could directly say 60 degree is the 1/3 of 180 degree. 1/3 of 180 degree is 60 degree. So pi by 3 will be equal to 60 degree. Correct. 75. Multiply with pi by 180 and 15/5. So 5 pi divided by 12. Okay, 5 pi by 12. Multiply with pi by 180. It comes out to be 2 pi by 3. So 120 is 2 pi by 3. 135, this is the 3 times of the 45. So you could directly write 45 is pi by 4, so 3 pi by 4. Again pi divided by 180. So 3 pi divided by 4. 150 degree. 150 degree is the 5 times of the 30 degree. 30 degree is the 5 pi by 6. Multiply pi by 6 with 5. You get 5 pi by 6. Or write it like pi divided by 180. This comes out to be 5 pi by 6. Is this clear to all of you? So theta in degree. If theta is in degree, multiply that with pi by 180. You get theta in radian. Okay, this is the formula of this conversion. If theta in radian, if theta is given in radian, you multiply with 180 divided by pi, you get theta in degree. Clear to all of you? These are the two conversion of angle in degree to radian or radian to degree. These are the two conversions of the angle. You have to watch this class till end. Do not leave in between, otherwise you will miss the things and you will never be able to complete them. It is your loss actually. I'm just saying, do not miss any part of these lectures. I am doing a lot of hard work. See, my face is red. I'm shouting for last 3 hours. I'm very tired, but still, see the energy level. You have to maintain your energy level as well, because only then these lectures will be beneficial. Is this clear to all of you? Will you be able to do this? So there is a question. This question will definitely, you will answer this wrong. You will definitely answer this wrong. Find the distance traveled by a car moving along the circular road of the radius 90 meter when it is rotated by 60 degree along an arc. What is the, find the distance traveled, find the distance traveled by a car moving along the circular road of radius 90 meter when it is rotated by the 60 degree along an arc. So I draw the diagram so that it will help you in solving this question. So there is a car which has rotated 60 degree angle. Okay, this angle is 60 degree from here to here. The radius is 90 meter. This distance you have to find. Find distance AB. Find the distance traveled. So distance traveled we have to find. Distance traveled from A to B we have to find. Find the distance traveled by the car moving along circular road of radius 90 meter when it is rotated by the 60 degree along the arc. Can you answer this question? When this car is Can you answer this question? The distance traveled by this car will be equal to, you all are saying, sir, D option is the correct option. D option is the correct option. Nobody getting A option? A option? Nobody getting A option? A option, what about A option? R into theta is the arc length. R into theta is the arc length. R into theta is the arc length. I am asking the distance. I am asking this length, arc length. I am asking arc length. R into theta is the arc length. Nobody getting this option? Very good. I am happy to know that you are able to solve this question. Arc length is equal to R into theta. But this theta we have to write in radian, not in degree. So theta in radian is equal to pi by 3 radian. So arc length, which is the distance is the path length, na? Length of the path, distance is equal to r into theta. So distance is equal to r is 90, theta is pi divided by 3. So this comes out to be 30 pi meter. Very good. D option is the correct option. D option is the correct option, not A option. Okay, most of them answer this option, r into theta. No, theta you have to, going forward you have to use theta in radian only, not in degree. You will not use theta in degree. Now you will use theta only in radian. Is this question clear to all of you? Is this question clear to all of you? So this is the conversion from radian to degree to radian or radian to degree. Radian to degree and degree to radian conversion is over. Let's move and let's talk about the trigonometric identities. So basically there are 6 basic trigonometric functions. There are 6 basic trigonometric functions. What are those trigonometric functions? Sin theta, cos theta, tan theta, cot theta, sec theta, cosec theta. So suppose this is theta, this will be base, this is perpendicular, this is hypotenuse, this is base. So sin theta is equal to perpendicular divided by hypotenuse. Cos theta is equal to base divided by hypotenuse. Tan theta is equal to L divided by B. Cot theta is equal to B divided by L. Sec theta is 1 upon cos theta, H divided by B. Cosec theta is H divided by L. Value of cosec theta is always greater than or equal to 1. Value of sin theta lies between 1 and minus 1. Value of cos theta lies between 1 and minus 1 only. They are also equal to 1. Is this clear to all of you? Always keep these things in mind. Cosec theta and sec theta are always, their magnitudes are greater than or equal to 1. They are on the negative side as well, but they can never be between 1 and minus 1. Cosec theta and sec theta. Same for the sec theta. Mod of sec theta will always be greater than 1. Mod of sec theta will always be greater than 1. So value of sec theta will never lie between 1 and minus 1. Or between 1 and minus 1. It will always be outside that set. Okay, these are the basic 6 trigonometric functions. These are just basic trigonometric functions. So there are some trigonometric identities. This thing is different. Let's talk about few trigonometric identities. These are all the formulas which you have to remember. Sin square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1. This is very important identity. Suppose for example, I say sin theta is equal to 2 by 5. Find cos theta. Can you find cos theta? If I write sin theta is equal to 2 by 5, can you find cos theta? If I say sin theta is equal to 2 by 5, can you find cos theta? Can you find cos theta? If I say sin theta is equal to 2 by 5, can you find cos theta? Is there any method to find cos theta if sin theta is given? Is there any method to find cos theta if sin theta is given? Is there any method to find cos theta if sin theta is given? What is that method? Either you use this equation. According to this equation, cos theta is equal to root over 1 minus sin square theta. This equation help in this kind of conversion. So cos theta is equal to root over 1 minus 4 divided by 25, and cos theta comes out to be root 21 divided by 5. Clear to all of you? So this equation help when sin theta is given but cos theta you have to find. You use this equation, this basic equation you use to find sin theta se cos theta se sin theta you can find. Got it? This is the first identity. Second identity is there, 1 plus tan square theta is equal to sec square theta. 1 plus cot square theta is equal to cosec square theta. These are two more identities. 1 plus tan square theta is equal to sec square theta. 1 plus cot square theta is equal to cosec square theta. Uh, 25 root 25 I have written like 5. So 1 plus tan square theta is equal to sec square theta. 1 plus cot square theta is equal to cosec square theta. Is this clear to all of you? Is this clear to all of you? Trigonometric identities. Today I am writing each and everything. You want that na? Like, sir, please write on the board. I am writing on the board. Just note down each and everything, okay? There are other trigonometric identities as well. So fourth number, sin A plus B is equal to sin A cos B plus cos A sin B. Okay? When A is equal to B is equal to theta, if we put A and B equal to theta, this becomes sin 2 theta. And this becomes sin theta cos theta sin theta. So this becomes 2 sin theta cos theta. You remember this formula? The fifth identity. This is the fifth identity. Fourth and fifth, there are these two identities. Remember these? See, if you put minus here, then there will be minus. So there is one more question for you. Whenever I teach you a formula, na, like I always have a question for you. Find the value of sine 75 degree. Can you find the value of sine 75 degree? There is one more question for you. Find the value of sine 15 degree. Can you find the value of sine 15 degree, sine 75 degree, sine 15 degree? Can you find the value of both? After trigonometric function, we will have a 15-minute break, okay? And after that break, we start differentiation, we start integration after more 15-minute break. After trigonometric function, when I complete trigonometric function, then we can take a break. Can you find the sine 75 degree? Sine 75 degree, can you find it? Sine 15 degree, can you find it? Sine 75. Is this class 10th or 12th? It's 11th class topic. So students, we write this like sine 45 degree plus 30 degree. And we get sine 45 cos 30 plus cos 45 sin 30. And the answer of this question will be root 3 by 2 root 2 plus 1 by 2 root 2. So this comes out to be root 3 plus 1 divided by 2 root 2. Got it? And how do we solve this sine 15 degrees? Sine 45 minus 30. So this comes out to be sine 45 cos 30 minus cos 45 sin 30. Now it will be root 3 minus 1 divided by 2 root 2. Okay. Is this clear to all of you? Sine and cos identities. Yes, you were able to solve that. Okay. Yes. Let's talk about cos wala function. So this is the 6th number formula, and that is cos of a plus b. That is cos a cos b minus sin a sin b. Okay, this is very important identity actually. See, in this formula, if we put minus here, then here it will be plus. If we put a equal to b equal to theta, if a equal to b equal to theta in the first equation, this becomes cos 2 theta. This becomes cos 2 theta. This becomes cos square theta. And that is sin square theta. This is a very important formula. Cos 2 theta is equal to cos square theta minus ka sin square theta. Cos 2 theta can be written like 1 minus sin square theta minus sin square theta. So cos 2 theta is equal to 1 minus 2 sin square theta. Or we can write sin square theta is equal to 1 minus cos 2 theta divided by 2. Any problem till now? Any problem? Cos 2 theta can be written like cos square theta minus 1 minus ka cos square theta. It is 2 cos square theta minus 1. So cos square theta can be written like 1 plus cos 2 theta divided by 2. There is one more formula. These all are very, very important formula. Integration of these two cannot be done without knowing these two formulas. Write down all the identities. I am giving you 2-minute time to write down all the identities. These are the trigonometric identities. These all are the trigonometric identities. Done? All these formulas you have noted down? Okay, basically listen. There I have put a equal to b equal to theta. So cos theta, cos theta, cos square theta. Sin theta, sin theta, sin square theta. So cos 2 theta is equal to cos square theta minus ka sin square theta. Okay? Cos square theta I can write 1 minus ka sin square theta from the first equation on the previous last page. Here sin square theta plus cos square theta equal to 1. Na? So cos square theta I can write 1 minus sin square theta. So here cos square in place of cos square theta I put 1 minus sin square theta minus ka sin square theta. So this becomes 1 minus ka 2 sin square theta. So 1 minus cos 2 theta divided by 2. Disconnected. OBS reconnecting. Okay. Similarly, I put the value of sin square theta is equal to 1 minus cos square theta. So cos square theta minus 1 minus cos square theta. This is cos square theta minus 1 plus 2 cos square theta. Or the cos square theta. So 2 cos square theta minus 1. So cos square theta is equal to 1 plus cos 2 theta divided by 2. Is this clear to all of you? Any problem till now? These are the few identities. So before proceed, there are 4 more identities. So 9th one is done. Let's note down few more identities. Tenth identity. Sin C plus sin D is equal to 2 sin C plus D divided by 2 into cos C minus D divided by 2. Okay. 11th one is sin C minus sin D. These you have to remember anyway. 2 times sin C minus D divided by 2 into cos C plus D divided by 2. 12th, cos C plus cos D, 2 cos C minus D divided by 2 into cos C plus D divided by 2. And 13th identity is cos C minus cos D minus 2 sin C minus D divided by 2 into sin C plus D divided by 2. Okay. There are these 4 formulas. They are also important. They are very rarely used, but whenever you solve any module, you will find all these formulas as a part of that module. In every module, you will find this kind of maths vaccine. I like this comment. So this is like a maths vaccine. लगाते जा रहे हो sir. Okay. See, you later I'll provide this PDF. You note down all these formulas. I want to invest my time on the numerical part, not on the formula part. Formulas you can remember directly. Okay. Note down these formulas as well. These are very rarely used. Only you will find in some module and some places like that. So identity part, identities are done. Like this part is also done. Break. Just after this, I'm planning to give you a break. Oh, ये तो क्लास 11-12 खत्म होगा आज जाके ना रात को. You want a break after 1 hour, just 1 hour. Okay, let's take a 12-minute break. Okay, after 12 minutes we again start the class. 12-minute break. So it's 9:08 and 9:20 we start the class. Okay. Yes, 12-minute break I am giving you. 12-minute break. You want 15-minute break. So okay, 9:25 we start the class. 9:25 we start the class. 9:25 we start the class. Okay, so you take proper break. After that, we start the class so that you are energized and we can cover the remaining portion. Happy? But please attend the complete session. You have completed half journey. The remaining half journey is also very, very important. So complete session you have to watch. So see you all at 9:25. Till that I'll also have some dinner or something like that. Okay? So let's meet at 9:25. 1 minute. Oh, 9:25. Yes. So, welcome back, guys. Let's start the class and finish this topic. I could not find any outlet, so no dinner tonight. So, 1 minute, na? Like, what did I teach you just now? What was the last topic? Yes. So, all the trigonometric identities we have covered. Let's wait one more minute for others to join. We are back with fire. Yes, I am back again. This topic is about or not about to complete. Very difficult to complete this topic. This is very lengthy topic actually. So there are some special cases in the trigonometry, special formulas which we need to cover. Welcome back, guys. Join fast. I am already there. So we start the class. We are already 2 minutes late and we are very, very late. So let's start the class. Okay, so there are some special cases in the trigonometry. Those are, one is the sine rule. I hope you already have heard about this rule. This rule is called the sine rule. Sine rule. What does this rule say? So in any triangle, so if I draw a random shaped triangle, okay, in any triangle, it does not look like equilateral, no? Correct? In any triangle, if this side is A, this side is B, and this side is C, the angle in front to this side is alpha, this angle is beta, and this angle is gamma. Then sine alpha divided by A is equal to sine beta divided by B is equal to sine gamma divided by C. This is the very, very important relation to relate angle and the side length, which relate the angles and the side lengths. So this is called the sine rule. This is called the sine rule. Is this clear to all of you? Sine rule clear to all of you? There is one more rule that is called the cosine rule. Cosine rule. What does this rule say? In any triangle, if this side is A, this side is B, and this angle is theta, then the third side, C square, is equal to A square plus B square minus 2AB cos theta. Or you write cos theta is equal to A square plus B square minus C square divided by 2A into B. These are two very, very important rules. Are these rules clear to all of you? These are the two very, very important rules. Sine rule, cosine rule. And there is, these are special cases of the trigonometry. Na? There is one more, and that is special triangle. And that special triangle is basically a right angle triangle with this angle, this side has 4, this side has 3, this side has 5. This angle is 37 degree, this is 90 degree, this angle is 53 degree. So sine 37 is equal to 3 by 5 cos 37 is equal to 4 by 5 sin 37 3 by 5 cos 37 4 by 5 tan 37 3 by 4 sin 53 4 by 5 cos 53 3 by 5. So these values you have to remember. These all values you have to remember. Special triangles, cosine rule, and the sine rule. Sine rule, cosine rule, and the special triangle. They are the very, very important formulas. These three formulas are very, very important formulas. So this is clear to all of you? Clear? Clear, 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 clear to all of you. Applicable easily, yes. Done. So special case again. What are the other formulas? So let's solve one question. One question of the displacement using which uses these formulas we have just covered. Okay. But in that case, we need C.A.S.T rule as well. Okay, we will come to this question later. So these are the special cases are 3 cases. I thought it will take 2 pages. That's why I kept one extra page. But I have covered all the 3 cases in the 1 page, and that's why that is an extra page. Okay. So, oh my God, trigonometry is too difficult. And this is not that difficult. It is easy. These are only 3 formulas we have to remember. This is sometimes used in the relative motion. This is also sometimes in the vector or force addition, and this we use all the time. This is used all the time. Remember this special triangle case, sin 37 cos 37 in projectile. Everywhere we use, mostly we take 37 or 53 degree angles. So let's move to the C.A.S.T rule. Let's move to the C.A.S.T rule. So in trigonometric functions, there is what is this C.A.S.T rule? What is this C.A.S.T rule? What is the meaning of the C.A.S.T rule? See, when we write the value of sin 30, it comes out to be 1 by 2. When we write the value of sin 45, it comes out to be 1 by root 2. Okay. When we write the value of cos 60, it comes out to be 1 by 2. Cos 45, it is 1 by root 2. Tan 30, these values are, we can easily find. Okay. This is called trigonometric function. Sin, cos, tan, cot are called the trigonometric functions. These are called trigonometric functions, and this is called angle. So when angle is less than 90 degree, we can easily find the sin, cos, tan, cot of those angles. We remember few sin, cos, tan, cot, and we can find some other values like we did we find the value of sin 15, sin 75 with the help of other trigonometric identities. These all angle are less than 90 degree, and we can easily find the values of sin, cos, tan, cot, sec and cosec. What if I ask, find the value of sin 120 degree? What if I ask cos 150 degree? What if I ask tan 300 degree? What if I ask cot 330 degree? So what if the angles are greater than 90 degree? how do we solve that kind of questions? How do we find the value of sine, cos, tan, cot if angle is greater than 90 degree? So there are certain rules to find the values of these angles, sine, cos, tan, cot values for these angles. So to find the value of cos 150, tan 300, cot 300, sine 120 degree, we learn to find these values in the under the C.A.S.T rule. So what is C.A.S.T rule? So see, few angles, suppose this is x-axis and this is y-axis. X-axis, y-axis. This is called first quadrant. This is called second quadrant. This is called third quadrant. And this is called fourth quadrant. Okay? First quadrant, second quadrant, third quadrant, fourth quadrant. So if there is a line in this first quadrant, there is a line in this first quadrant. The angle of this line with x-axis theta will be less than 90 degree, greater than 0 degree. When angle is less than 90 degree greater than 0 degree, it lies in first quadrant. When you draw a line in this quadrant, this angle in this quadrant is less than 180 degree but greater than 90 degree, and that angle is lie in the second quadrant. If you draw a line in this third quadrant, now this theta is less than 270 degree, greater than 180 degree, and this theta lies in the third quadrant. Now if you go for the fourth quadrant, now this angle theta in the fourth quadrant is less than 360 degree, greater than 270 degree. So if angle is between 360 and 270, it will lie in the fourth quadrant. Angle between 0 to 90, first quadrant. 90 to 180, second quadrant. 180 to 270, which quadrant? Third quadrant. So can you identify in which quadrant which angle will be lying? So I say 120 degree, which quadrant? 120 degree will be in which quadrant? 120 degree will be in which quadrant? Second quadrant. Okay, 120 in second quadrant. 300 degree will be in which quadrant? 300 degree in which quadrant? 300 degree in which quadrant? 300 degree will be in 300 fourth quadrant. If I say 210 degree, in which quadrant? 210 degree, 210 degree, 210 degree, 210 degree, third quadrant. माइनस का 30 डिग्री, माइनस का 30 डिग्री, माइनस का 30 डिग्री, माइनस का 30 डिग्री, fourth quadrant. See, this theta is taken positive anti-clockwise. So anti-clockwise, we take theta as positive. Starting measured with x-axis, measured with x-axis. We measure theta with x-axis, and this kind of thetas are taken as positive. And if you go like this, minus 30, minus 45, minus 60, minus 90, so this is the fourth quadrant. So you can easily identify in which quadrant a particular angle is lying. Can you easily identify the quadrant of the angle? Can you easily identify the quadrant of the angle? Can you easily find the quadrant of the angle? If an angle lies in an angle will be lying in which quadrant, you can easily identify. So if any angle lie in the first quadrant angle are 0 to 90 degree, 45, 30, 30 degree, 60 degree, 75, 15 degree. Sine, cos, tan, cot of these angle will give you the positive value. So in this first quadrant, all the functions give us positive value. Sine 30, cos 30, tan 30, sine 60, cos 60, tan 60, cot 60, they all will give us the positive value. So if the angle of sine, cos, tan, cot is lie in the first quadrant, the final value, the value of that function will be positive. So from all we take A in the first quadrant, all angle of this quadrant will give us the positive value of sine, cos, tan, cot. Okay, is this clear? In second quadrant, sine and cosec are positive. So in second quadrant, if an angle lie in the second quadrant, 120 degree, 150 degree, 135 degree, all these angles, sine of these angle will give the positive value, but cos will not be positive. Cos 120 will be negative, cos 135 will be negative, tan 120 will be negative, tan 135 will be negative, tan 150 will be negative, cos 150 will be negative. Only sine 150, sine 120, sine 135 will give the positive value. Okay, so sine we take s from sine. Okay, if an angle lie in the third quadrant, if an angle lie in the third quadrant, tan and cot positive. In this quadrant, tan and cot are positive, so we take t from here. Tan and value of cot are positive in third quadrant. So suppose let's say 210 lie in the third quadrant. So sine 210 will be negative, cos 210 will be negative, but tan 210 value will be positive. So whatever is the value of tan 210, it will be positive. Tan 240, it will be positive. Cot 240, it will be positive. Sine 240, negative. Cos 240, negative. Got it? And in this quadrant, fourth quadrant, if an angle lie in the fourth quadrant, cos and sec are positive. So cos and sec are positive in the fourth quadrant. So suppose 300 is the angle in the fourth quadrant. So value of sine 300 will be negative, cos 300 positive, tan 300 negative. So any angle lying in the fourth quadrant and sine and tan of that value will be negative, but cos and sec value of that function angle will be positive. Is this clear to all of you? So we take C from here and we call this C.A.S.T rule, C.A.S.T, C.A.S.T rule. Okay, so this rule just gives us an idea which function will give the positive value in for particular angle and which function will give the negative value. So can you tell me the sine 120 will be positive or negative? Sine 120, whatever is the value, I am not talking about the value. What will be the, will it be positive or negative? Sine 120 will be positive or negative? Sine 120 will be positive or negative? Wait 1 minute. No? Like I'll get them blocked from the channel. No? If somebody is I will raise this issue, no? They will monitor the chat. This message is not going. Okay. So whatever is the value of this, but it will be positive because this angle lies in the second quadrant, and value of sine in the second quadrant for the angle of the second quadrant is the positive. What about the cos 150? What will be the what can you say the value of the cos 150? Will it be positive or negative? Cos 150 will be positive or negative? This cos 150 will be negative. Why? Second quadrant cos is negative. Only sine and cosec are positive. Negative, 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 negative. Value of the, yes. Tan 300 will be positive or negative? Tan 300. Tan 300. 300. Tan 300 will be positive or negative? Tan 300 will be positive or negative? 300, fourth quadrant. In fourth quadrant, only cos is positive. So it will be negative. It will be negative, 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 negative. Tan 300 will be negative. Cot 330, cot 330, cot 330, cot 330 will be, cot 330, it will be negative because this angle lies in the fourth quadrant. This angle lies in the fourth quadrant. This angle lies in the second quadrant. Okay, cos 210. Will it be positive or negative? Cos 210. Cos 210 will be positive or negative? Cos 210 will be positive or negative? Cos 210 will be positive or negative? So 210, third quadrant, tan positive. So this will be negative. So till now, with the help of the C.A.S.T rule, we are able to identify the positive or negative values of the functions. Okay? So we can say that this value will be positive or negative. We can easily identify what will be that value. How do we find the value of the functions? Suppose cos 210. What will be the value of cos 210? What will be the value of tan 300? What will be the value of cot 330? What will be the value of the cos 150? How do we find these values? We know till now we know the positive and negative. It will be positive or negative. But what will be the magnitude of that value? So we are going to talk about that now. Okay. So if angle theta can be written as theta equal to 2n plus 1 pi by 2 plus minus alpha. Theta equal to 2n plus 1 plus 2n plus 1 pi by 2 plus minus alpha. Then trigonometric function of theta, then trigonometric function of theta becomes complementary we call it, or function of alpha, and sine is decided complementary decided by C.A.S.T rule. Okay, so this is the rule number 1. There are two ways to solve this kind of questions. So rule number 1 says if there is an angle greater than 90 degree, what you do, you break that angle odd multiple of 90 plus minus alpha, and when you remove this angle, you forget about this. When you remove this part, you forget about the function. It is converted to the complementary function. So okay, with the help of an example, I explain. So there was sine 120 degree. Okay, sine 120 degree. So this is my theta. This is the angle. I break this like sine 1 into 90 plus 30. I break this like this. So they are same thing. Same thing. When I drop this, the sine will be converted to cos, and this is behaving like alpha. So it will become cos 30. It will become cos alpha. So we can remove this part, but while removing this part, we will have to change this function. So big angle is converted to small angle. 120, now we don't have to find the value of 120. We have to find the value of cos 30, and we know the value of angles less than 90 degree. So sine 120 is equal to cos 30, and we know this angle lies in the second quadrant. So sine of that will give the positive value. So we don't have to put any sign here, and the value will be root 3 divided by 2. So the value of sine 120 is equal to root 3 divided by 2. You able to understand this concept or not? Just let me know. I'll explain it one more time. But with the other question. So, okay, if you are not able to understand this concept, let me explain with some other example. Suppose cos 210, I want to find the value of this. Cos 210. Yes, I am going to explain that again. This is my angle theta. So we have to break this angle, like, see, this is an odd number into pi by 2, odd multiple of pi by 2, odd multiple of 90. We have to break this angle like this is 90 is multiplied by an odd angle, and you do whatever plus or minus, you get some value here. So what value, what number I should multiply to 90 so that I get I get closer to this value? So 3 into 90. See, never write 2 into 90. 2 will not come. You cannot multiply 90 with even number. So 3 into 90, this is equal to 270. 270 minus 60. Can you relate this with this? The angle is converted in this form. This part, when you remove this part, when you forget about this part, you change the cos. Cos will become sine. Because you are dropping this, cos will become sine. This is alpha. This comes like this. See, this minus does not affect, this minus does not have any role. Okay, this is this. I know this angle lies in the third quadrant. So value of cos should be negative. So I'll put one minus here. Cos 210 is equal to minus root 3 divided by 2. If you still did not understand, I have third example for you. I have one more example for you. Suppose tan 300. So this is theta. We break this like 3 into 90 plus 30. Okay? 270 plus 30. When we drop this, tan is converted to cot, and this alpha is 30 degree. And here, this is in the fourth quadrant, and in the fourth quadrant, tan is negative. So we put one minus here. So tan 300 is equal to minus root 3. If it's still not clear, I have one more illustration for you. What value you want me to find? What value you want me to find? When you ignore 3 into 90, then you convert that function into its complementary function. See, you can never multiply 90 with even number. Never multiply 90 with even number. For that, we have another rule. If you want to write like 2 into 90, we have other rule. Because we are dropping that, 3 into 90, we are dropping that. So tan will be converted to cot. Whenever we forget about that, 3 into 90, 1 into 90, 5 into 90, odd multiple of 90, when we drop, the function will change. Sine will convert into cos, cos will convert into sine, Got it? What value you want me to find? Which function and what angle you want me to solve? Any you want? Okay, so let's solve 240, sine 240. By seeing this, one thing is clear in my mind. The value of sine 240 will be negative because 240 lies in the third quadrant. Sine in the third quadrant is negative. So I will break this like sine 3 into 90. This is 270 minus का 30. So when I drop this, तो sine हो जाएगा cos 30. This minus does not play any role. I know this lies in the third quadrant. Sine of third quadrant value will be negative. So I will put 1 minus here. This comes out to be minus root 3 by 2. This will be minus root 3 by 2. Sine 240 equal to minus root 3 by 2. Okay. Now, is this clear to all of you? Is this clear to all of you? Now there is one more way to do these questions. What is that? There is one more method. Method number 2. What is that method? So method 2 say, if theta is equal to, now you are breaking that big angle in n pi plus minus ka alpha. So 2 into 90 is 180. So n pi matlab 1 into pi, 2 into pi. 4 into 90 is 360. So those even number wala covered here. Even number cases covered here. So if you break theta like this, trigonometric function does not change. Trigonometric function does not change when we drop n pi. So when you forget about this, na, you don't have to change the trigonometric function, and sine will be decided by C.A.S.T rule. Got it? Sine again decided by the C.A.S.T rule. So let's take some examples. Sine 150 degree. I'm going to solve this question with both the method. Okay. I'm going to use both the method. So I'm using the first method first. I write it 1 into 90 plus 60. Is this clear? So when I drop 1 into 90, sine I will have to convert in cos. It becomes cos 60 because this is a lie in the second quadrant. Value of sine in second quadrant is positive. It will be positive. It comes out to be root 3 by 2. So this is by the first method. The second method, sine 150 can be written like sine 1 into 180. Okay, sine 1 into 180 minus ka 30. Can I write like this? Oh, sorry. Cos 60 is 1 by 2. When I drop this, I don't have to change this function. Now sine will remain sine of 30. I told you this negative does not have any impact on the values. Okay. Now it comes out to be 1 by 2. So this one is, second one is way more easier as compared to first one. So when you choose function of like 90 plus minus alpha, 3 into 90 plus minus alpha, you have to change the function. But when you choose 180 plus minus alpha, when you drop 180, you don't have to change the function. Is this clear to all of you? Clear, 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 clear. You want more? So suppose 10 to 40. I write 10 1 into 180 plus 60. So when I drop this, now I don't have to convert 10 to cot. Now it will remain 10. And this is 1060. This lies in the third quadrant. So 10 is positive in third quadrant. So it comes out to be root 3. Any value you can find with the help of these methods. Okay. So we are not solving this question. Question number 10. That we will cover in the rectilinear motion. 9th number question we will cover in the rectilinear motion. For a function y equal to 1 upon 1 plus cos square x, select the correct alternative. What will be the value of maximum value of the y? What will be the minimum value of the y? 1 upon 1 plus cos square x. 1 upon 1 plus cos square x. What maximum and minimum value of the y? Maximum and minimum value of the y. Yes, second method is easier, way too easier than first one. Second one is easy. Can we solve this question? So see, denominator we have 1 plus cos square x. When denominator is maximum, the value of y will be minimum. What is the maximum value of this? See, cos has maximum value equal to 1. So maximum value of this will be 2. So minimum value of y will be 1 by 2. Because denominator is maximum, at that time y will be minimum. 1 plus cos square x has minimum value. This value is minimum when cos is minimum, and minimum value of cos is 0. So the minimum value of this will be 1. So value of y will be maximum equal to 1. So maximum value of y will be 1. Minimum value of y will be 1 by 2. So y minimum is 1 by 2, y minimum is 1 by 2, and y maximum is 1. So 1 and 3. With the 1 and 3, B option will be the correct option. This type of question also you must be able to solve. There are some trigonometric approximations as well. In trigonometry as well, there are some very important formulas. Those formulas I am going to write. See, whenever there is sine minus theta, it becomes minus sine theta. Okay? Sine का minus बाहर आ जाता है, ठीक है? Sine minus theta is minus sine theta. Cos minus theta is equal to cos theta. This is important. So cos minus 30 is equal to cos 30. Tan minus theta is equal to minus tan theta. Will you remember all the three equations? Okay. Fourth one. When theta is small, sin theta becomes approximately equal to theta, cos theta is approximately equal to 1, and tan theta is also approximately equal to theta. When angle is small, sin theta is almost equal to theta, cos theta is almost equal to 1, tan theta is almost equal to theta. So these are the trigonometric approximations. There is one more formula. Sin inverse x plus cos inverse x is equal to pi by 2. I don't think this is important, but just keep this in mind. Sin inverse x plus cos inverse x is equal to pi by 2. Let's solve a problem on this. I want all of you to solve a question, and I know you all will answer it. Your answer will be wrong. I know that. So question is, find sine 1 degree. Find sine 1 degree. Value of sine 1 degree. What is the value of sine 1 degree? Did you all like the session? Please don't forget to like the session. Today we have just crossed 500 likes on this session. So what will be the answer of this question? Sine 1 degree. Sine 1 degree will be the, sine 1 degree will be, 1 degree is a small angle or big angle? Yes, you have to treat it small angle. So what will be the value of sine 1 degree? 1 degree, sine 1 degree will be equal to, sine 1 degree will be equal to, sine 1 degree will be equal to, so I knew that you will answer 1, and I told you never use angle in degree whenever it is not inside sine cos. So first convert sine 1 degree into radian. Now this is equal to pi by 180 unit, whatever unit we are using. So you will never use, so sine 1 degree is equal to pi divided by 180. You will never use degree outside sine cos tan cot. Okay, that's why I said you all will answer it wrong. And you did the same. You never disappoint me. You are I told you na. I told you never use angle outside sine or cos tan cot in degrees. Pi by 180 will be the answer. Okay, so there is a one question, and this is based on the approximations. A normal human eye can see an object making an angle of 1.8 degree at the eye. What is the minimum height of the object which can be seen by an eye placed at a distance of 1 meter from the object? You have to find this height of the object. That object is subtending an angle of 1.8 degree on the eye. I hope this you will answer. Now you will be able to answer the question. Na? Now it won't be wrong. See, you can commit mistake one time, not every time. So you have already committed that mistake. I don't expect, and otherwise option will not match. Option won't match in this case. Done. Are you able to solve this question? So height h will be equal to h upon 1 equal to tan theta. Yes or no? Yes. So h equal to tan theta. Theta is 1.8 degree. We have to convert into radian. H is equal to, this comes out to be, this will be 100, right? So pi by 100. So pi 100 meter. When you convert it into centimeter, this comes out to be pi centimeter. Will you be able to answer this kind of questions as well? Will you be able to answer this kind of questions as well? H upon 1 is equal to tan 1.8 degree. 1.8 into pi by 180. 1.8 we divide 180 100 times. Sin tan of pi by 100 will be pi by 100. It come out of this and we write like this. Okay, there's one more question for you. There is one more question for you. One more question for you. Yes, pi by 100, that is in meter. So you convert that pi by 100 into centimeter. The minimum value of cos is -1, but that was cos square. It was cos square. So minimum value of cos square is 0. It cannot be negative. Yes, you are correct. If I have said na cos, minimum value of cos is -1, that is wrong. You are correct. Cos square minimum value is 0. Approximate value of this will be, can anyone answer this question? Approximate value of this will be. I think you all will be able to answer this question. This is easy. So tan 2 degree, first convert 2 degree into radian, or minus cos 1 degree. 1 degree is very close to 0. So cos 0 is approximately equal to 1. This comes out to be pi by 90. Minus 1 will be the answer of this question. Tan 2 degree minus cos 1 degree is approximately equal to pi by 90 minus 1. C option is the correct option. You all were correct. So again, let's talk about this Unacademy Aram, India's top educator meet biggest at the meet India's top educator at the biggest education event in the Chennai. Ambika ma'am, Haren sir, Wasim sir, मैं खुद कैलाश शर्मा, पंखुरी मैम, we all are coming to Chennai on 21st of December 5 p.m. You can register yourself. There is a link in the description. Form link is given in the description. Click on that link, get yourself registered and get your favorite educators at Chennai. So students, like differentiation and integration, we cannot start today. I'm very tired actually, na? And I think it's already 10:15. So 4 hours long class it already have been. So I'll bring a second part of this mathematical tools. In that part we will complete calculus, because it is not, if I even try to complete, because Wasim sir and other faculties in this team can take very long marathons. For me this is very difficult. I am very tired, and tomorrow actually I am traveling to Kota, so I'll have to end this class and cannot extend anymore. The thing is, I'll cover these topics. Maybe after vector I'll cover the remaining topic. I'll schedule a short class of 2 hours and we will complete these remaining topics. It will take 2 hours, not more than that. I was planning to complete today only, but I taught you in very detail and there were the 2-3 breaks in between, and because of that we already crossed our limit and I am very exhausted right now. So let's end this session here. I hope you enjoyed the session. If you like the session, then don't forget to like the session, and please do comment after this session is the stream is ended, like not in the chat box. You can also comment your experience in the comment section. So others, while watching this session, if this session is helpful to you, then you can suggest others as well. So please do comment, and I'll cover those remaining topics in one more upcoming class that will be next to next week. after next Sunday. Thank you for your support. Thank you. Okay, bye. Take care.